Sgdq made my time in there go so much faster. P.S. Goose, you still owe me $5, but if you beat Ferret in this race, we'll call it even. $10 from Tim Dreher. Hey guys, Momo here. Best of luck to everyone in the race. Sadly, I cannot watch it live as I will be sitting in an exam right now, but at least I can donate. $10 to Ferret's Choice, and I will donate another $10 for each race he wins. I have $40 from Joseph Newman. This is my first time donating, and when I noticed that you can get a Wii U and 3DS XL, I had to at least give it a try. Anyway, Skyward Sword was an interesting game to watch, and I'm glad this money is going to a good cause. Oh yeah, save the animals. If you're using AdBlock, if you turn that off, any ads that we play between runs will help, the revenue from that will help us fund putting on future marathons just like this to help other charities. Sgdq, which runs in the winter, is to help the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can also support Doctors Without Borders and the future marathons by subscribing, which will also give you a badge next to your name in chat, and also some extra emotes. So we're about to get ready for Rayman Legends. Coming up after Rayman Legends, expect to see Dishonored by FearfulFerret and DecidedSloth, Fallout 3 by stonenot, and Bible Adventures by Brossentia. That will be
look at it! It's not tomatoes, it's ketchup.
That will be the David and Goliath scenario.
Oh my God.
That was awful. I just want you to know.
That was the worst joke of history. Welcome to Late Night Sgdq 2014.
All right. I mean, I nailed the stress, so I'm pretty good. I ought to win the race. Does this have the GoldenEye dot?
It still has the GoldenEye dot.
We've just received a $35 donation from Danny Schoening. Shout out to all the runners from Dapper Dan Schoening. Your skills and time are greatly appreciated and inspirational. Sending positive vibes to you all. Sgdq hype! And a $25 donation from Joseph Solberg. Hey guys, it's your friendly neighbor Not Goose here to wish the Rayman Legends runners good luck. Oh yeah, and Goose, you better win this race or I don't know, make me proud, Goose. And oh, and did I forget, I won't be watching you for a while. Thyroid cancer sucks. Still #1 on Goose's donation list. We wish you well with that. We've received a $25 donation from Stephen Worthy, who says, "Hey Ferret, tangent here. Catch."
Which pretty lame.
It's because it is.
Another $20 donation from Amy Child. "Hey guys, Bob here. Shout out to Spike, Ubergoose, Ferret, Vooligan, Broman, Mickey. So many people. I'm sorry I couldn't make it, but I'll see you all at SGDQ. Castle Rock hype? Also, Rom, Mike, I think you guys owe UA another bottle of vodka. Much love. And in the words of the 16th President of the United States of America, be excellent to each other and party on, dudes."
Yeah, I hear it now.
Yeah.
I died right at the worst time. I just went one time.
Shoutouts to inside jokes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Working on it.
Dude, I've got the golden eye dot on my screen. The dot's gonna kill me so much.
I need to turn this like a little bit more. All right. That should be good.
Okay. You guys all ready?
Sure.
Sure.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm a cheater.
I'm about to say, Aaron and I are right on. So yeah, what's up, everyone? Yeah, no, this is Rayman Legends. We're gonna be doing a 3-way any % race of this. I'm Spikevegeta.
Ubergoose.
FearfulFerret.
And yeah, just a couple little backstory things about this game. Just released last year. It's the second in the kind of rebirth of the 2D platforming section of the Rayman series. Rayman Origins was released in 2011. We actually did a pretty silly co-op run of it last SGDQ. I guess this is kind of our sequel to it. We're taking this one a little bit more seriously. I think in a lot of ways they improved this game from a speedrunning standpoint, and we'll kind of get to that as we go through the game. Ferret, do you want to explain at all about what our goal is going to be in this, what we have to achieve to beat the game?
Sure, so the end of the game is defined as getting to the end credits, and in order to do that, you need to defeat all 5 of the bosses. And the boss that's the most difficult to unlock is the boss in World 5, so essentially we just keep collecting teensies because teensies allow us to unlock levels. And we continue unlocking teensies until we're able to unlock the final boss, and then we beat him, get to the end credits, and that's the end of the run.
Yeah. And to note, the teensies he's talking about are these little blue guys that they're capturing.
Yeah, and they're just scattered across every level. A standard level has 8 regular ones, and then a king and a queen teensy. And that'll make sense once we actually get into it.
Also, if we get it on the first run, that means you don't see this little text box. I'd add like second.
Yeah, second frame.
So yeah, Goose, do you want to, I mean, you can...
So you'll see pretty immediately that there's a lot of movement tech in this game, and you go real fast.
Sweet, I didn't miss the first guy.
Nice, good start. But this game is very heavily momentum based, and downward slopes are your best friend. There's a lot of really like interesting stuff, and I did a lot of work to try to figure out the fastest way to move. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Hey guys, can we have a roll call?
Yeah, I'm Spikevegeta.
Ubergoose.
FearfulFerret.
I didn't get the swag, I didn't die, so whatever.
I got the baby tickle skip. So I'm gonna do a clip, which is pretty fun.
All right, so right now you might be looking at, you've got Rayman on screen. You've also got this little like green frog bug type thing called Murphy. Originally, this game was actually going to be a Wii U exclusive. So Murphy was actually going to be, you know, what someone controlled on the gamepad. Whoops, just the standing punches.
Yep, I got the same thing.
All right,
It's not great.
It's not a good thing.
I hovered instead of jumping. So one thing that's like kind of annoying is that you can sort of DKC jump in this game, and what that means is you can jump after doing an attack, even if you're in midair, but the window is a bit wonky, and sometimes you'll just glide down to your death.
Yeah. To explain what is to finish what I was trying to say, like with Murphy there, the little green guy. Originally, this was actually going to be a Wii U exclusive, where Murphy was what a second player would control on the gamepad. They'd move platforms, swipe things. When they actually decided to make it a multi-platform console, they instead changed that to where you control all of it with you control both Rayman and Murphy with the same controller. So it's almost by accident, it ends up being like the best speed levels in the game, like the most technical stuff. You're using like every button on your controller.
Yeah, and so, by the way, sorry if we don't talk too terribly much. There's a lot of stuff that is like really hard to execute. Especially World 2 and 5 are pretty big.
So yeah, as we talked about, there are 10 teensies in every kind of normal level. There are 8 that are just along the path, and then there's the King and Queen teensies, which are denoted by the bigger teensies in the top right corner when in the little icons. The King and Queen teensies. Oh, that was here. Just the talking.
So, okay, one of the big movement tech things that we've already used a couple times in this level, and we'll use a couple more times, is called roll jumping. And for whatever reason, if you jump at the starting animations of a roll, which you initiate just by holding down and moving fast, you actually get extra height and slow down a little bit. And we abuse that in a couple spots to get to spots that we're not actually intended to be.
We also use damage boost in a few strats. Rayman can only take 1 hit, and if he has a heart, then he can take 2. So there are a few places where we get a heart, and then later on we take damage to try and get to a place faster than we otherwise could. But otherwise, if we don't have a heart, then we're 1 hit from death at all times, which is kind of hair-raising. The game is pretty generous with checkpoints, though, so most deaths cost maybe around 5 or 10 seconds.
Yeah. Although there are a couple that are very expensive.
It can go as high as 2 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
If you do what I do.
I was about to say shout-outs to Ferret and I in the back room just now.
Yeah.
Also shout-outs to that tentacle.
Yeah, a $50 donation from Danielle Cook. Why would I sleep when I can watch speedruns instead? Thanks to FearfulFerret, Spikevegeta, Ubergoose, and everyone behind the scenes for also foregoing sleep to bring us this awesome Rayman Legends run.
So,
yeah, I'm about to say we could go ahead and explain that, I guess.
So every time that you complete a level, it counts up your lums, and the lums are the little yellow guys that you can collect. And if you collect them while they're pink, then they're worth double, and that continues along a chain. For the most part, we don't want lums, so all they do is waste time at the end of a level. And it is 100 lums for every 1 second when you're speeding it up. So basically, it's a matter of frames, but the more lums you avoid, the more time you end up saving, unless it's a level where we need to collect them, which we'll get into later.
Yeah. In general, World 1 is actually like really technical. All the ground is like not flat in any way, so your movement is pretty sophisticated across the whole plane.
$100 from Jared Kamish. You may not be able to fly as fast as Vegeta, but damn it, I believe in the goose.
Ooh,
Little gimmick about this level is when you touch the blue butterflies, that's actually what causes the platforms to move. And right there you saw a case where by us flying over the butterflies, like I just did, you're actually able to, and actually let me make sure I get this real quick. I got it, yes. All right, that's a clap.
No.
No, it's not, okay. But yeah, by doing that thing like 5 seconds ago, again, it's hard for us to explain this stuff because it goes pretty fast.
Yeah, there's just like so much that goes into like every single second of gameplay.
Yeah, but essentially, I was able to break that cage through the tentacle. If I had touched the butterflies, it would have raised that tentacle up, and I would have had to actually go under it, so. Next up, we've got another Murphy level, so lots of having to use both characters at the same time.
So the reason why movement in this game is so demanding is that there's really no one thing you can just always be doing to go fast. You always have to be switching between different movements in order to go quickly, because if you do a spin attack, then there's a cooldown before you can do another one. And generally speaking, a spin attack is the fastest way to accelerate up to Rayman's fastest momentum on flat ground. But after a spin attack, you have to go into either a jump or an attack or something else to keep that movement going for as long as you can. And just depending on the topography of the level, you have to adjust what your chained moves are off of the spin attacks based off of what the level looks like. So pretty much every level just has a sort of series of movements that you go through.
So one thing that I've done twice so far, it's called water boosting. Basically, the second that you get into the water, you can do a spin attack in the water, and what it'll do is it'll transfer the momentum that you had before entering the water and transfer it completely horizontally, which allows you to get a gigantic boost. And that'll be used a lot in later levels.
A $20 donation from Dan Blees. Oh man, I remember running Origins last year. If I recall correctly, I embraced casual percent a bit too much. Spike and Goose can back me up on this. Anyways, figured that nostalgia was a good enough reason to donate. Shout out to dash attacking into Spike and ruining his jumps.
Shout outs to Blees.
So I just randomly died at the beginning of this queen area, and I have no idea how. The end.
Blame Xbox. That's the answer.
So there is almost no actual RNG. Oh, did we just talk about that?
No, like we're tied.
Oh, we are literally tied.
And I'm ahead.
Yeah. Okay, go on.
There's very little actual RNG in this game. There's just crap that doesn't work all the time. So you'll just die in places that you've never seen before.
Yeah.
Expect plenty of that's never happened before moments.
Yeah. Some enemies have incredibly bizarre AI that changes 1 out of 100 times. It's super rare, but it happens occasionally. So I guess we can talk about enemies. For the most part, the standard enemy will give 5 lums when you kill them, and you can kill them with anything, jumping on their head or whatever. But then there's some exceptions. The big guys that you have to tickle, which we avoided at the start of the game, they're worth 15 if you kill them with normal ways. If you actually tickle them, then they're worth 30. And then every other enemy is just some varied amount. Some are 3, a couple are 0, but for the most part, they're 5.
So here for the next level, it's kind of our first real auto-scroller. One good thing about this game compared to like Rayman Origins for a speedrun is there's very little auto-scrolling compared to that. There were lots of mosquito levels, which were shoot-em-ups back then. So they thankfully removed all of those, but they're actually in the game in their own kind of way. But so this being an auto-scroller, we actually are going to collect the lums throughout it, again, which are these little yellow guys that you see on the screen. To explain why we want them from 10 levels in the game, because if you get 3/4 of the way to a gold medal, then you achieve what's called a lucky ticket, which is a pseudo-random ticket, as in not actually random, that allows you access to what are called Back to Origins levels, which are HD remasters. Whoa, this is cut off. Okay. Which are HD remasters of Rayman Origins levels. And there are 2 levels we actually want to get access to there, because they'll give us access to essentially 20 very fast TNCs.
Yeah, and to add on to that, the intended purpose of the lucky tickets is basically to get creatures and lums, and then they have the Back to Origins levels as kind of a bonus, at least from a casual perspective. But fortunately, the levels are fast enough, and since you get 1 extra teensy while scratching the ticket anyway, it's just very fast.
And this level right about where these guys are now, you can glitch the camera by going to the next area faster than the game expects.
Right. Also, shout-outs to this song. It's actually really good.
Yeah.
This entire soundtrack is amazing.
Yeah.
Also, if you like this game, a friend of ours that's at the event just got it on Steam for $10. Go buy it.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. And the PC is actually technically the best version. Well, it has the least amount of loading.
True.
So whatever you would constitute as best, it's that. So.
Yeah. It's just, some of you might be wondering why if that's the case, why we're not running it on the PC version. Sadly, the PC version actually is very, very inconsistent about its load times.
Yeah.
Like, even within your own copy of the game, you can sometimes have, you know, up to 30 seconds different in load times, which is obviously a problem when, you know, records are coming down to 30 seconds, or coming down to 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Also, shouts to no thanks.
Yeah.
Most important button in the game.
So every time that you unlock a new world, or the first time you unlock a time trial, the game asks you if you want to check it out. And the first pop-up for each is mandatory, but everyone thereafter you can avoid by menuing. So you can lose like 20 seconds for free if you mess up.
We have a $30 donation from Johan Hoekstra. So I woke up 6 hours ago at 3 a.m. to watch this run. Turns out I was a bit early, but now I'm even more hyped to watch this run. Good luck.
Oops. Well, I got a damage boost.
Hey, save those frames.
Yeah, while losing seconds.
Oh.
Story of this game.
And a $20 donation from Maximilian Pelchin. Spikevegeta got me into speedrunning with his FF9 and Kingdom Hearts 2 runs. That man is pure entertainment and has the best streamer voice ever. Here's to him winning the race. Sorry, Fearful and Ubergoose.
Heartless.
Oh. And here's a $50 donation from Matthew Donchin. Vulcan280 here. On behalf of the Fearful Ferret chat and Mod Squad, here's $50. Ferret, you are the gaming god no matter what Sloth or Blood Thunder may say. We will always love, support you whenever you need it. Lastly, can I see some Ritz Mitz in the chat? Lucha!
Thank you so much, Vulcan. Shout out to my entire chat. They raised enough money to get me here, and I'm so thankful and blessed that I'm able to be here because of them. You guys are awesome.
So this is another level where we actually want that lucky ticket. But again, it's determined by, we have to do hardly anything to get that lucky ticket in this level. One or two things out of the way and that's it.
Just got a $100 donation from Tom Maloney. A lot of fun had, and still more to go this year at Sgdq. Let's put 50 towards some Animal Barbecue ZB style, and the other 50 towards Ivan's Glitched Run.
You might have noticed that looked a little weird if you were watching any of our screens, that we kind of clip through dragons. It's not really a clip, the dragons just don't actually have hitboxes, only their fire does. So you can get there before their fire starts, like the one Goose just went through. You don't actually have to do anything about it. You won't get hit or anything.
Now we're coming up on the first boss, and the way bosses work is they don't really have much of a health meter or anything like that. Basically, they have a part of their attack where they're vulnerable to damage, and if you attack them a certain number of times in a row while they're vulnerable, then you go into the next phase. So the dragon's gonna like shoot a few fireballs and hover off to the side, and then I can attack him maybe, I guess, 4 or 5 times, and he'll die.
Yeah, it's 5 hits to defeat a boss's phase.
There are also some parts where it's faster to die or just restart at the last checkpoint than it is to go on normally. So right here for this first phase of the dragon, if you restart sequence after killing those 3 enemies, then the dragon just appears right on screen instead of having to do a slow fly-up animation, and it saves a few seconds. Yeah,
you can either restart the sequence or you can actually just die. They both count as the same thing. Also, look at this bleeding red screen I have. Shouts to Chad who doesn't know what I'm talking about.
So unfortunately, the first boss is not very interesting. You just kind of sit outside of his fireballs and that's it. Second phase is a little more interesting because there is a quick kill that's fairly difficult. And then third phase is, again, back to pretty much just sit in one spot. But the bosses do get a lot more interesting as the game goes on, in my opinion.
Also, if you're watching, you might be wondering why we're shooting off screen like this. It's actually to hit this teen scene that was much earlier. So we get to the part that we can't speed up, and then we just shoot backwards till we hit it.
Got it.
Nice.
Good job.
I got it.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna fail it, don't worry.
Okay, good. We need someone to show you why it's...
Right. Yeah, the reason the quick heal is so difficult on the second phase is because one of his fireballs blocks pretty much all of your fists unless you pretty much get into a very kind of specific spot. Nice, I got it, okay.
Nice, wow.
We
literally have like 10% consistency.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, that has literally never happened before.
Alright, I'm done. Sorry, guys.
Oh, we're not done. This game ain't done with us.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is one of the few levels where at least I pay a lot of attention to my lump count and try and end with exactly either 95 or 100, which saves a little bit of time on the end score screen because it doesn't have to go past the gold medal.
Right, and if you do get exactly a medal, and this will come into place pretty much only with boss fights, but if you have exactly what a medal is, then the game will overlap two different pause things that happen in the count up. Because it pauses every time you get a medal and it pauses between the finish counting and you can continue. And it'll overlap the two, so it'll actually save about a second.
Alright, so after the World 1 boss, we go on to World 2. The route to get the right number of TNTs is kind of complicated, especially later on, because as you get more TNTs, you unlock other levels. But if we just went to one of the very late stages right now, then we'd be able to play maybe like one mission and then have to backtrack to get more TNTs. So the way we go through the levels just tries to go through them as efficiently as possible. So we'll be coming back to World 1 to do a lot of the time trials. We'll explain about those later, but those are basically fast ways to get TNTs that only unlock after you complete later missions.
Also, you notice we're not going to actually go on to the overworld hub very much in this game. We're actually going to be utilizing the quote-unquote suitcase, which is that little menu you go into to kind of warp to stuff that they're giving you notifications that you've unlocked certain levels.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the only one that's very consistent is the very first time we use it. Past that, we have to, dig through the suitcase to find the notification.
Sick. Also, shoutouts to Kung Foot, fun soccer ball minigame in this game.
Is that the only time we actually use the soccer ball?
I think so.
Yeah, the soccer ball is actually needed in that one.
Yeah.
There will be a few other times where we go to the Kung Fu ones and we just get the cage without using it.
Right. A couple are a bit more scary than others.
There's one in particular I can think of.
And so what you saw us probably do, at least I did it, is after we kick the soccer ball, we grab the heart. The reason being, kings and queens, after you complete the challenge or whatever, it will give you a heart. If you have a heart and you get one, then that's 5 extra lums. So all it is saving time.
You also get 5 extra lums if you have a heart at the end of the mission.
Yeah.
Here's a $5 donation from Patrick Cullen. Spikevegeta is my spicy hero. What a beautiful hunk of a man. Spike, if you're down to, I would like to invest in a baby with you. I hear it's cheap if you get it in on the ground floor. Love you, Patty.
Oh, I didn't catch who that was from first. Shouts to late night Sgdq, where every donation hits through.
So something that you guys will see in 2.2 specifically, we did it in 2.1. So the trampoline-like things, the pillows is what we call them.
Blue stuff.
When you ground pound them, it'll launch you at a higher angle and faster. And so if you are underneath one just a little bit and you ground pound, your hitbox gets extended both upwards and downwards. So if you're below it and you ground pound, it'll actually count as a ground pound from below and launch you upwards. And it's very useful in 2.2 specifically.
I'll try and point that out when I get to it.
Yeah.
There are also a few TNTs that are underground in plants. Those are probably the hardest to remember just because you can't tell the difference between them and others, but they're there. Alright, so coming up here on my screen is the thing where I'm going to ground pound under these two, and just at the very beginning of the ground pound animation, it brings me up a little bit, so I get a very far jump from just ground pounding directly under these pillows. And we call them pillows because they're actually literally pillows in the first world, and we don't want to have a different name for every world, so they're just pillows. is the same thing here.
Yep.
That one's pretty fun.
Whoops.
Alright, see if I get the impossible teensy.
I would say it's not even hard, but I missed it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That was probably one of the harder teensies to actually get on the first bounce when we first started. Whatever. I missed the first ground pound. I'm gonna miss it, I guarantee.
Also, you might be wondering just about Murphy in general, again, the little green guy that you control. Like, you wonder if he's maybe kind of random or not. You'll hear us complain about him, but in reality, everything he does is completely position-based. Whatever, like, object or enemy or anything he'll go to is completely based on how you're positioned with Rayman.
Yeah, but it takes a long time to actually learn your specific positioning.
They're lying, it's RNG.
Yeah, pretty much. It might as well be at this point.
And now you're seeing us all go into the first and only what's called a princess level in this game. They're just little side rooms where you get 3 fast teensies.
Yeah.
Where at least you get 3 teensies. This is the only one that made the 260 teensy cut.
Yeah, these levels unlock other characters. We don't actually use any of the other characters. They're almost identical to Rayman, but not quite. But they're not different enough to use in the speedrun, so we just...
The biggest difference would be Glowbox, who actually can punch through walls, but unfortunately that's not actually useful.
Oh, dang, that's
I would want that power.
It'd be pretty cool.
I got the wheels.
So like I said, World 2 is one of the more technical worlds, so we probably will be concentrating quite a bit.
Yeah, naturally, obviously, as you can see, there's not a lot of ground in a lot of these levels in this world. And there's a lot of just wind currents that kind of throw things off. So you have to figure out alternative ways to gain speed.
There was another intentional death to save a very small amount of time.
Oh, I had no speed there.
Here's a $10 donation from Davis Thorne, aka Dark Terex. Don't disappoint me, Spike. Hopefully I can watch the entire race this time without the screen freezing. As far as the donation, in the words of this famous Spikevegeta, ladies and gentlemen, let 'em die.
So something really important to keep in mind is that there's a lot of cycle-based things that we need to hit, especially in the level that we're doing. And if you miss a cycle, then you just lose time like I did there.
There's a very difficult trick at the beginning of Lester that I'm about to try and probably not going to get.
Oh, nice.
I got half of it.
Yeah. It's a very, very finicky trick. Oh, God. My cycles are all off.
Once you miss one cycle, you just never know what's coming up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get the teensy.
I missed the trick. It's very, very tough to get that. But at least
I got half of it.
Yeah, you saw 2 people get half of it. Oh God, what do I do? Okay.
If you get it correctly, then you can just run ahead of the vines on the ground, and you don't have to hover in the updraft, which is pretty slow.
Yeah.
Hovering is one of the slower things you can do in the game, so we try to avoid it.
Yeah, the way it essentially starts is you can actually have your sprite completely off of a platform before you have to jump. So we're essentially jumping at like one of the very last pixels in order to actually get in front of that first tentacle, to then spin jump off of that. You can actually do it with a regular jump also, but it's a little harder in my opinion. So here we got yet another Murphy level. Again, as we brought up, like they intended this on being a Wii U exclusive at first, so they, you know, really made sure Murphy was there for quite a bit of the game. I actually, when I first wanted to speedrun this game, I bought it for the Wii U, not knowing this was the case where if you try to play the Wii U version, when Murphy pops up, you actually just control him, and the AI takes over Rayman or what ends up being Glowbox at that point, just the regular character, and they move slow as molasses. So, honestly, if you were gonna run that version, which don't, the best way to do it that I found was to get a second Wiimote nunchuck, have that in your hand controlling Glowbox, as the Wii U gamepad is in your lap, and you swipe like platforms and stuff with your pinky for Murphy.
Yeah, it's a mess.
So yeah, just get one of the other versions.
I got a bad cycle. So there are some cycles, especially this level, where we just don't know what causes them to be wrong. Like seemingly you can do the same thing and get two different results, and we still haven't figured it out quite yet. But for the most part, cycles are based on like a global timer after you start the level. I messed up. I don't have a heart. Should I do this? Yeah, I'll go
yeah,
for it.
I went for it. I didn't have the heart.
I'm crazy enough.
Sure.
I got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
I've missed it. And the 295.
Yeah, I went over 300.
I probably got like 600. I'm really good about getting max scores on these.
If only we did a score run.
Yep. Just the Twin Galaxies.
There are some other categories that have been thrown around for this game. Any percent is by far the most popular. But there's also all teensies, there's all diamond cups where you only do the main levels and none of the Return to Origins levels.
Right, which I think is probably the most interesting run,
Yeah.
past any percent.
Because if you add in the Back to Origins levels, which takes a lot of levels from Rayman Origins and sort of remakes them for Legends, that adds in a lot of auto-scrollers, and those are no fun.
Yeah. And then 100% is just not feasible, so.
Fade away.
Wow,
Dang.
that was bad.
So the beginning of this level obviously is really, really cool, especially with the fadeaway jump shot.
Why was that cycle there? Oh god.
Whew, okay. That one's scary because, as you probably saw with Ferret there, it's super punishing having a death there, and a crush death is very easy to get. Sure, okay.
Yeah, this level loves to crush you, like a lot. Especially our speed strats, where we just kind of sneak up through this rock. Oh, wait.
Okay, so what's really goofy about the route right here is that we just beat the mini boss of the world, what that level was. So you think we're gonna go ahead and fight the boss right now, but the game's like, no, we don't feel like giving you that. We're going to require you to be warped out to go check out this invasion level. Which what the invasion levels are, in short, is basically just time attack, small time attack versions of levels you've already beaten.
And just by their design, they're also very, very difficult. They're not really designed to be done once through successfully.
Right, they're intended for you to keep grinding out until you get a lower time. And the way they work is that there's 3 teensies, and each one essentially disappears from the level after 40, 50, or 60 seconds. So obviously in a speedrun it's not too big of a deal, but there are a couple that if you make, you know, a bad mistake without dying, then you'll miss one of the teensies and have to redo it.
And the time trials, of course, don't have any checkpoints, so if you die at any point, you have to restart all the way back at the beginning, and that can be as much as half a minute lost from one death.
Yep, and you also don't have a heart, so it makes it even worse.
And there's a gauntlet of like, I think 7 time trials right at the end of the run, and that has killed many, many good runs.
I got a 25, ugh.
So right now, instead of going just straight back to World 2 so we can beat the boss, we're actually just going to wait till late in the run, actually, to defeat him, and also do a bunch of time trials that are going to pop up there as well. So instead, we're just going to kind of go on with the game and do World 3 now.
And the first level in World 3 is called What the Duck, and despite having a great name, it's also very, very slow. So we're going to skip it, and there are 3 of the main world missions that we skip in this run just because they're very slow to get through. And we make up the loss of Teensies by just doing time trials and other such levels.
Yeah. So the way you skip levels is confusing, but essentially you can almost skip up to 2 levels per world. It is a bit more confusing than that, but there's no real reason to go too in depth.
I have a $10 donation from Brian Bacchus. I spent a couple months playing Rayman Legends online challenges to get enough points to fully complete the game. There were always mind-blowing scores at the top of the leaderboards. It makes me wonder if any of those times might have been posted by one of these 3 amazing players sitting before us now.
No.
Dank 1, 2, 3.
And a $50 donation from Kayla Jamero. Hey, Fearful Ferret, just wanted to tell you I love you, and just to make sure that we'll always have Kayla chat. I love my mod squad and all that join in chat for much fun through your runs. Always in support. Gamers Girl.
Love you too, Kayla.
So something interesting that none of us pretty much do. There's a lot more, even more complex movement tech that the aisle runners use a lot. But it's very, very difficult and doesn't have too much application in single segment runs. But you guys should definitely check out the aisle runs, because they are crazy.
Oh. I could not see that hole on my screen.
The color bleed is real.
So I was behind Spike, but because I got 7 less limbs from him, I'm now ahead of Spike.
Oh, dang.
Don't worry, I'll catch up in the late game.
All right, so you might be asking, like, what the duck? What was what the duck? You'll actually get a good taste of it right here. There are 2 levels in this world where the gimmick is you get turned into a duck.
And overall, you move slower, and it's a bit tedious. It's very heavily reliant on Murphy, but there still is interesting routing and interesting ways to tackle each part of the level.
You lose a lot of your movement options as a duck, so you have to make more use of the environment to gain speed. And this is also one of the levels where we get a lucky ticket on, so we all want to get at least 450 lumps by the end of this level.
Which is not too terribly difficult, since the level automatically gives you like 400 or something.
Right. Again, all 10 levels that we're going to be collecting tickets from either give you them to you literally automate.
That's not bad.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, baby. Oh, spaghetti.
Whoops, what am I doing?
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that was a good amount of time.
3 man. 3 man.
Oh, I don't have a heart. Yeah, if you look at Ferret's screen right now.
Oh.
Yeah, there's actually a damage boost you can do there just by letting that thing like push you into the wall.
Yeah.
I didn't have a heart, so I couldn't go for it.
All right, we're back. Sorry for that.
Welcome back, stream.
Last
we missed you.
connection, guys.
So we're in the midst of one of the most difficult levels in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately you guys missed some really cool tricks, but there's still plenty left.
Probably the most impressive looking part is near the end.
Right. So I'll start explaining that now, because it's pretty much the most important part coming up. So there's a cutscene at the end of a bunch of levels where, obviously you've seen it before, where the Dark Teensy is taking away a queen or whatever. But in this level, they didn't put the trigger well, so you can actually skip it by going to a very, very precise spot, which Spike got. And that essentially duplicates him, and it is bizarre.
Yeah, so you
and
saw
Ferret,
it
you
back
got
there,
it?
just like
Nice job.
ready to hit. Nice turn too.
It is very, very precise as well. I'm gonna miss it now. Got it.
Nice, 3 for 3. Spin to win. So that's another case like Goose had been talking about earlier. That doesn't actually save time, it just looks cool. Kind of, if you're familiar with Donkey Kong Country speedrunning, when you roll through an enemy, you get a recharged roll, essentially. You get a free roll. So you can actually get inside of that dude's hitbox, and you can just infinitely roll.
Yeah, even though you can't damage him, he is treated as an enemy for all aspects of the game. So it will refund your spin, basically.
Also, I love this route because we have exactly 135 TNCs right here,
yes.
Which is exactly how many you need to get into this mini-boss. Okay, and I guess I'll just go ahead and point out this mini-boss has a chance of soft-locking your game. What this level is essentially just a chase level. Well, it is a chase level, but actually, let me make sure I don't.
A ledge grab, though.
Shouts to the ledge grab.
I have a $100 donation from Mark Machowski. I really did not want to make more donations, but the use of my suggestion for the Skyward Sword profile name in the glitch run encouraged me to look for more money in my bank account. If Ferret can recall every world record he holds and is willing to donate some dollars per record, I will double his donation, but please stay under 100 bucks. Shoutouts to Biznat and FearfulFerret.
That's a lot of records, I don't know.
This guy.
But yeah, you can actually, if you go too fast, then you deload the dude who's following you, and you can't beat the level.
Yeah, it is required for him to be at the end for the level to end. And just like many games, if he's off screen too far, then he just will unload.
So you might have seen some of us throughout the process, like maybe stopping for a second. We all do different stuff, but it's just to make sure you don't go too fast, which is obviously frustrating, but whatever. Oh, God, I can't do it.
There's a $27 donation from Alexander French, aka Blood Thunder. Shoutouts from behind the couch. Looks like Ferret will win this race unless Goose or Spike can pull off the infamous full half-quarter Nelson.
So I almost despawned him. I went really fast at the end. That would have been awful.
Glad none of us have done that.
Yeah.
That's you don't soft lock the game, you just have to restart sequence and you lose about a minute.
Yeah.
Which, as you can see in a game like this where the races, I mean, we've had a bunch of races that are always this close.
Right. And it's just people
losing a minute is awful.
Yeah. So this boss, we're about halfway through.
Welcome to the halftime show.
Yeah, so we're actually pretty close to halfway through the game, and this is an incredibly unexciting boss fight. So
unless you like luchadors.
Yeah, so this would basically be your opportunity to go get a drink of water or whatever you need.
Or spam Lucha in the chat.
Or spam Lucha.
I'd say, Johan, if you've got any donations you want to read off, go for it.
Absolutely. We have $10 from Cecily Dunn, rooting for Spikevegeta and all the collected runners and racers at Sgdq 2014. Stay awesome, guys. And $20 from Eric Brandt. Greetings from Sweden. Sitting at work at the moment, and since it's vacation times here, I have a lot of time just enjoying the runs. Nice to see that Rayman Legends is getting some love from the runners. Played it myself and think it's an amazing game to run, even though it's table flipping annoying sometimes. Keep up the good work. If you're just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014, an event put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live to raise money for Doctors Without Borders, also known as Médecins Sans Frontières, which is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
So this is another level where we intentionally get pretty much exactly 75 lums, which will give us the ticket and nothing more, and then save frames. Oh my god, what am I doing?
Yeah, so you'll see a lot of us have this safety card. Like, I'm gonna lose mine right now just by running into these guys. That guarantees that I only have 75.
Yep, I lost mine way earlier. A lot of the stuff that we do is honestly just preference from runner to runner, but some stuff is proven fastest, so we do that.
So that's actually the first of the 5 worlds that we are completely done with. We don't come back to World 3 at all. There is a route that actually is used by the new world record holder, Spire7. Big shout outs to Spire7 for finding a whole bunch of little tricks for games like this and Rayman Origins. But yeah, he's actually got the world record. He actually does do other time trials and whatnot, so he changes the route up a little bit.
Yeah, he essentially adds more time trials which are at the end of the route, so it makes the end of the route even more impossible than it already is.
So yeah, this is always one of the scariest levels for me. It's another level where you got a lot of controlling Murphy and Rayman. You're gonna be moving these shields back and forth. There are gonna be fireballs blasting all over the place. Lots of tight corners. Lots of little bits of RNG with these red enemies that you'll see at the end.
Yeah, so like we said, there's not a lot of RNG in the game, but one bit of RNG is the frequency at which fireball or gun enemies, projectile enemies, will shoot their projectile. That is very slightly RNG.
Gonna take a damage boost here.
Oh no,
So get up to that guy.
Luckily there's a heart here.
Shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I got it.
So yeah, if we're gonna die anywhere in the run, this would be one of the biggest levels where we would die.
I can do it.
Oh wow, I didn't get any boost. That's unfortunate.
That's one of the worst sections because it's just random where, how they're bobbing up and down, which can change every time you play the game. So it's hard to really predict it.
And at the very end of the level, if you go fast enough, then the giant finger of God that tries to kill you doesn't. I died, darn. Doesn't actually fire, so you're in no danger. As long as you keep moving.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
and
you
by
can-
actually stopping and triggering him there at the end, you might have noticed that one little TNT that was stuck on the stick, it actually busts him open. So you actually get to collect them. Also shouts to this race.
Yeah, this is way closer than any race we've had before.
My first 2 deaths on that level, just there. In general, World 5, I think, is some of the most visually appealing of the speedrun for a viewer.
For sure, especially 5-3. 5-3 is one of the most beautiful levels in this game. The whistling.
Yeah, I know, the whistle
The
echoes.
desynced whistle.
Oh, the red.
Oh yeah, these levels are pretty red.
I don't miss.
I fell off, all right. You missed it?
I did.
Shoutouts to the hardest strat in the game. Oh, I missed it as well.
swear it's awesome.
Stonenot.
So that strat that Spike just did, and I'm about to do, and Ferret's about to do, is really cool. So these dark creatures, they don't give lums, but if you hit them, then they don't have a hurt box for a small delay. So you can ground pound through them and then damage boost into the cage in that scenario, which is really, really cool. I told you don't go for that, man.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh
So
god.
explain what happened.
What? Oh. So what Ferret's... Are you doing... Yeah, you are. So there's... Oh, whoops. There's this thing called Sparkler Skip. Normally you're intended to use all those sparklers to scare off the dark beasts, but you can actually just skip all but one of them by doing some precise jumps past them.
I think you can skip all of them.
Can you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you could, but it's not exactly safe. So I'm gonna try something that's kind of crazy. Okay, I got it. So anytime that you spin, if you're under the set speed for the spin, it'll put you up to it almost instantly. If you're over, however, it'll actually perfectly maintain your momentum. So what I did there was I actually abused the momentum that I gained from a drum to just go really fast through a corridor that you're not supposed to go that fast through. And then every single input in this game can be buffered, so us landing in the door is perfect. It's actually like frame perfect.
So we just hold up, you enter the door by holding up.
Yeah.
So we just hold it as we're going. All right, so here's like, maybe just the coolest, most appealing level in the run to watch.
And we're all gonna make a lot of mistakes and it'll be disgusting.
Lots of spaghetti.
It is a very, very hard level to actually get every single strat in a speedrun. Because every single room has its own strat. Oops. Shout out to that new strat.
Alright, I should do that. Got it.
Nice.
Just learned that an hour ago?
Yeah.
I screwed it up.
So this Minotaur guy, the only parts that can damage you are the shield and the weapon. So you can just run right through him if you're fast enough. Which also saves some lums. Come on, drum skip. I got it, okay. So that's like one of the easiest skips in the game,
Speak
but...
for yourself.
But we like to miss it a lot because we're bad at video games. My 5-3 was like actually almost perfect. That was crazy. Oh god, and then the end. All right, I spoke too soon. $298, nice. So the other level that we end up skipping from the main worlds, well, one of the other two, is 5-4, which is the Great Lava Pursuit. It's just really slow. I mean, the level's fast, it's just like very, very long. It's like a 6-minute level or something, which is a bit too long. Although the start to 5-5 is really cool.
I just spun backwards. It happens.
Alright, let's see if I can do this. Okay, I got it. So with a very precise positioning, you can actually jump over that Minotaur entirely. That jump. Nice, okay.
So yeah, there's this cool thing, I don't know if you guys have heard about it, it's called the Humble Bundle. And if you go to humblebundle.com/sgdq, they are putting on a promotion in conjunction with this marathon. They're selling a whole bunch of the games that have been run at the marathon. And all of the proceeds from the sales of those games will go straight to Doctors Without Borders. These games include No 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters, Twisted Dreams, Guacamelee, and Psychonauts.
So one thing to touch on is, obviously we went to World 5 before World 4, and there is reason for that. The main reason is, no matter what you do, you'll have to backtrack to World 5. However, World 4, if you have enough teensies, you can actually do the boss while you're here. So all we do is basically swap their position in the run, and that allows us to actually do all of World 4 in one sitting, rather than split it up.
This area has two main mechanics. One is swimming, and the other is these lights, where if you go inside the light, then they turn red, and then if you're inside the light for too long, they'll zap you.
And then a very occasional glitch will happen called insta-red, where the light will actually zap you the second you go into it, and we have no idea what causes it. It is just a very, very weird occurrence. Hopefully it doesn't happen though.
There's an incentive that has been added to the tracker recently. We talked to Siglemic, and he's agreed to play Super Mario 64, assuming we can reach certain donation goals by the end of Friday night. If we reach 300,000 by the end of Friday, he'll do a 16-star run. If we reach 400,000, he'll be doing a 70-star, and if we get 500,000, he will do a full 120-star run.
So something you're going to see Spike do right here, and both Ferret and I already did, it's called the damage boost, or damage boost. It is a damage boost, the one. No, it's a death abuse that actually, it checkpoints after we grab the teensy. So you can actually just grab the teensy, immediately die, and it'll push you forward, and it essentially saves a bit of backtracking. There's a couple spots. We already did one in World 2, so. Oops, I messed up the roll jump.
We just received a $150 donation from Keith Chu. He says, "Love the runs. You're making art in the most engaging possible way. You're artists. Keep it up. YOLO."
Yeah, even though this is kind of, I guess, the water-themed world, almost a bigger theme in this world is like a stealth style, like Metal Gear Solid or Tom Clancy. So yeah, another Murphy level where he's essentially going to make it to where you can't be seen by having him press these certain lights to make platforms appear.
So here's a really cool damage boost, where you just go straight through the light. And it ends up saving like a good chunk of time. That's really close.
You might not notice, or you might notice when we go into crawl spaces, what we're generally trying to do is to run and slide into them to the best of our ability, which will give us the best speed until we start crawling slowly. And even then, there are ways to actually maintain that momentum. It's a little trickier though.
So the only other level that we end up skipping is Mansion in the Deep, which is unfortunately like a couple seconds too slow to actually include in the route.
Yeah, definitely
Oh, I didn't get it.
coolest levels in this game, but sadly it's pretty long.
So the level that we're doing now, at the very beginning, there's a very, very tight one cycle.
Nope.
It is incredibly difficult to do. Hopefully Spike can get it to show it off.
Oh, neither of you got it?
No.
Pressure.
No problem.
Don't worry, this is easy. Let's get it.
Oh, it is, yeah, it's very, very difficult.
Ridiculously hard.
You basically have to wall jump off of a downward facing corner. It's, yeah. So here's something I'm gonna try to do. There's a guy beating up a, no, I missed it completely, all right. But if you do a rolling attack, you can actually hit the guy that I just killed from below. It's kind of finicky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All right, I just damage boosted it with stress.
I missed it the first time, I got it the second. This one back.
So unfortunately, there are some spots where we just kind of have to wait because you can't get through the lights without Murphy's help.
Nope. Sometimes it's just finicky.
Oops. I hope I don't mess up the screen. No! Oh. All right, Ferret, you're ahead.
Yes.
I had a bad death.
So did I. Yep.
Oh no. So we do a really, really dumb strat where we try to damage boost there. It ends up saving a decent chunk of time, but so that guy I call the gatekeeper because sometimes he is just almost impossible to get past if you mess up the jumps leading up to him. There you go. Oh, and that's why he's the gatekeeper. There are just sometimes where you can't avoid him. So unfortunately, now we have an actual auto-scroller. In Quicksand, you could really affect it, but there are two full auto-scrolling sections in this level. The first one we can have some fun with. The second one, though, you just kind of do what the game wants you to do.
Right, so in case you are just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick, run by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is a website where you can find tons of information about speedruns and how to start a speedrunning game and how they work. There are also great forums where you can ask for help. You can find tons of discussions that have happened over years and years of research about all of these runs, including all of the ones that you see on the stream. Speedruns Live is a website where you can watch speedrunners doing runs, doing races, doing everything you can imagine. It's a really great place to hang out, watch people, including all the people you see on stream right now.
So as you can see, we're not killing these guys. And then they kill themselves. So not only is that silly, but it also actually saves time because you don't get the lumps from killing a single one of those guys.
You do have to be careful because you can go off screen and kill yourself.
Yeah. bad timing.
So after this level, we're going to have the mini boss and then the boss of this world. The list will be short by, I think, about 40 or 50 TNCs. And after this, we're pretty much done with the main mission world. So we go to both the Return to Origins levels, which are remakes of the levels from Rayman Origins. And we also do time trials from Worlds 1 and 2. And we also go back and kill the World 2 boss, which we still haven't done.
Right, and we just get him while we're doing World 2 time trials because then there's less travel time. How did I miss? Ooh. Oh, dang. I didn't expect that to be happening.
In my opinion, the screen that both of them are on and I'm about to enter is like one of the worst screens in the run.
Yeah, it's brutal. There's a lot of really awkward spacing and a lot of projectiles to dodge. So that right there, the level that we're doing and I'm about to finish, that is the longest level in the game, I think.
It is.
However, it is mandatory, so unfortunately we have to do it, but fortunately it does give us another ticket level that we don't have to worry about. So I'm gonna try some really, really stupid strats for this boss, or this mini boss rather. And I'll probably die, but it'll be fun.
We're having fun. Yes, don't worry.
So the water boosting also works if you're going from one current of water into another, if they're facing different directions. You'll just fully transfer your momentum. And so you can abuse that in this level specifically to get gigantic boosts, as long as you've built up enough speed. And you can use that to bypass a lot of what you're supposed to do in this level, at least in the swimming section. Oh, I already messed up. Darn. Yeah, okay, I can't go for it anymore.
Then in this area I'm on right now, there's a bunch of scripted items that fall and such like that. And the game sort of expects you to go at a normal pace. So sometimes if you go too fast, you can actually just run into an item that's scripted that's supposed to fall in front of you. So you kind of have to be careful here not to go too fast. Then also what I'm coming up here is one of the best damage boosts in the game where you just get hit by the laser and then you get ahead of the guy you're supposed to be chasing.
So the next boss has a lot of really interesting things going on. At the very beginning, we're going to try and get the first cycle on a teensy that's on a global timer in a floating cage. And it just goes up and down. And the first cycle is really, really precise. But if you get it, you save, like 4 seconds or so.
Also, did either of you get the laser skin? Did you explain that?
Yeah.
I got it. Missed it.
Oh god, I forgot it. Ooh. Okay, I got the heart. I got caught up. I got caught up in watching a ferret. Got it. Okay.
Wow, okay.
Jeez, that was close.
That was pretty janky.
Yeah.
It worked.
It worked out. And then you hit this button and awake Mecha Murray. He doesn't have a name in this game, unfortunately, but in Rayman Origins, the boss you fight is Murray, and this is him, so. And again, like the other bosses, it's just, you know, wait for your opening, hit him 5 times, or whatever. So something I just did there, or at least tried to do, is a rapid fire, basically. You can cancel your attacks in the air by hitting jump again, and we end up using it mostly on the final boss, but it does work in other places, and it allows you to essentially, it refunds your punch. So you could theoretically punch 30 times a second, theoretically. Obviously, no human can match that hard.
Yeah, normally if you just press the attack button, they'll go in combos of 4, which is annoying because most boss phases are in combos of 5. So you end up doing 1, 2, 3, 4, pause, 5. But utilizing that, you can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 very quickly. So here, you're actually going to see a little bit of a different route. Oh, God.
Yeah, we're going to split up a little bit.
Goose and I will be going to the same place. We're going to go to World 2 now to go ahead and do some time trials and go ahead and get done with the World 2 boss.
And I'm going to start scratching lucky tickets right now and open up the first Origins level and do that right now instead of later.
And technically, these 2 routes are different by like 2 seconds at most.
So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's not. And it's probably not even 2 seconds. All it really saves is a little bit of, like, menuing. It's really not a big deal.
So scratching lucky tickets is the one major way where even if you take out loading times, console is still slower than PC. Because with PC, you just swipe your mouse really, really fast and you can get the ticket scratched in a few frames. But with console, you have this very awkward 2-finger thing going on, and it's even worse than playing Octodad.
Shout out to Octodad. So yeah, now I'm doing a time trial, and the routing is a bit weird. We don't do the time trials in one full chunk because travel time, essentially, it's faster to do the one right next to you, and then the boss. Oh, I landed on the parachute, like, barely. Okay, we're good. All right, 26 is fine. Spike's gonna get like a 21. So time trials are definitely my biggest weakness. I'm never very good at them, even when I practice them a lot.
24 solid there?
Yeah.
It's very common for runs at a world record pace to just die at time trials.
Yeah.
And now we're finally going to beat the World 2 boss, who's actually one of the scariest parts in the run.
Right.
Because of his second phase, where you have to deal with missiles.
So the scary thing about missiles, specifically the red ones, is that that's the other very slight RNG aspect of the game. They have an aggro range, essentially, where they'll lock onto you. But it's less of a finite number and more of an actual range. So between values, you know, X and Y, they will lock onto you. And that can be kind of off-putting for a couple spots, specifically like Spike said in Phase 2. But for the most part, as long as you destroy the 3 middle missiles, then you should be okay.
So I've got 2 missiles still on screen with me here. Usually I've got enough space to do where I can get rid of them anyways, though. We all kind of have different strategies to take them out.
So now, after I beat the boss, I'm going to go back and finish the other World 2 time trials, and then I'll be heading to the Back to Origins levels after scratching lucky tickets.
It's only going to be for a couple levels here that our routes are going to be off. Once we get to 248 teensies, we'll both be back on the same track. At that point, we just have to go to 4 World 1 trials, and then the final 2 levels of the game.
And our ultimate goal is to like 260 teensies. That's the minimum that you need to unlock the second to last level, which in turn unlocks the final boss.
I just subconsciously used the first pillow on this level. I'm the worst. I'm sorry, Kane.
Sorry, Kane.
Shouts to Kane Apache.
Yeah, one of the big IL runners for this game.
Yeah, he always likes to yell at me for my awful time trials. But it's fine. I accept it.
It's frustrating when you get that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't quite make that platform.
Yeah, I like to put just like a little bit of hover in there, just to make sure.
Yeah, that's frustrating. And twice I got screwed by that hover, because then that threw off that later cycle.
Alright, so now that I'm done with World 2 time trials, and there's actually still one World 1 time trial that hasn't unlocked, 1 or 2, I'm going to scratch these lucky tickets, do both Back to Origins levels, and then head to World 1. So you can basically look away from my screen for the next 2 minutes.
I don't understand what's happening right now. I don't know why all these cycles are off. Now this jump right here. Alright, we're just taking it slow. I don't know why all that was happening.
Yeah, sometimes time trials can do really weird stuff after you've restarted them multiple times. And we're not exactly sure why. Something to do with the global timers continuing onward after already, like, restarting. So I'm doing best original score first because it's actually easier to travel to from the briefcase at this point. So that's basically the only reason. So best original score is actually a really interesting level. There's a lot of weird spacing, so it's pretty hard to optimize, but your guys' music is like 1 second apart.
Wow. I'm having the same troubles as Spike.
I don't understand why this screen is being such an ass tonight.
Yeah, so as you can see, time trials again.
Yeah.
they can ruin a very good run. It's just, they're so unpredictable.
The way the game determines if you actually have the ticket fully unscratched is once all 6 of them have enough percentage of them uncovered. So you kind of got to keep your eyes open for what haven't really like what isn't shining essentially. That's what you want to do something.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, I got the roll jump. Thank God. And so, like we said, once we all get to 248, then we'll all be back right on track.
Thank you to Falcon Arena for your $1,000 donation.
Wow.
He says, "Hey guys from Dubai, I love GDQ and I was a fan of it from AGDQ 2013. You guys give me the motivation to speedrun games with me noticing it. You guys are the best. Here's $1,000. 500 goes to FF6 100%. The other 500 goes to naming Sabin Zangief, protector of the GDQ skies."
So the items that you get from Lucky Tickets are somewhat random. There are some that are fixed and some that are sort of fixed, like they will show up in one of 3 different spots. And the ones that we actually care about is that the 5th ticket that you scratch during a run will always have the first Return to Origins level, which is Geyser Blast. The 10th one will always have Best Original Score. And then any one of 7, 8, or 9 will have 1 teensy. And since we get exactly 10 tickets, then we can guarantee all of those. So the randomness in Lucky Tickets doesn't affect the run.
Yeah. Lums and creatures, however, are fairly random. But fortunately, we don't care about either of those. Miss the cycle.
Thought I got stunlocked, but I didn't.
Yeah, that bird has a tendency to stun lock you. He keeps knocking you directly into the corner. That's why I normally take that spot a little bit slow. It worked out though.
It did.
Oh. Speaking of levels with weird spacing, Geyser Blast. Alright, so now that I'm done with Geyser Blasts, and I'll have 248 teensies, that's my cue to go back to World 1 Time Trials. And World 1 Time Trials are some of the hardest in the game. At least to actually go very fast in. There are a lot of very, very scary strats. Oh no, that's really bad. Normally I can grab that ring.
Alright, so our routes are converging, really starting to converge now. As soon as I finish this level, then I'll go on to the time trial that Goose is currently on. which I'm going to now. And as soon as Spike is done with his level, then he'll be doing this as well. And then just the 4 World 1 time trials, and then the 2 last levels in the final area.
Oops, that was bad. Oh, this ropes course is so bad. Died once and got a 33. It's okay though. The scary thing is, it's still very easy for any one of us to take this.
Absolutely.
Time trials as well as the final levels are incredibly hard.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely rough doing RTs of this because it's so back heavy and like how you can lose runs. You'll usually get runs pretty deep, and then the second half will just destroy you.
Yeah. Honestly, it's like mostly the last quarter.
Yeah. So now I'll be able to join them on these last 4 time trials. Once we finish the 4 time trials, we have 260 TTs, and we can go on to the final 2 levels of the game.
So, one really small thing, but very important, is that at the end of the time trial, if you hit the jump button, or A, it'll retry, and you'll lose quite a chunk of time, so you have to make sure not to hit that. I've definitely lost runs to accidentally hitting A. Are you kidding me? How does that enemy kill me? That's a really bad boost. Is really bad on that level.
Be worse.
So I only have 1 more time trial to go. And the reason we're making such a big deal of the last couple levels is that the second to last level, Hell Breaks Loose, is insane.
It's a lot of fun, but it's very difficult.
Yeah. Basically, one day I was wondering if we could skip the intended route and just fall down the whole level, and it'll make sense when we get there. Spoilers, you can. Well, that was close. Oh, jeez. I can never get that jump.
Wow.
Alright, hell breaks loose. Let's do this thing.
Best of luck.
Thanks.
Maybe that's not really luck.
I'm gonna need it.
Totally luck.
So, like we mentioned earlier, you can buffer any input in the game, which means that you can hit it a decent chunk of time before you actually need to hit it, and it will still activate. And that makes this level a little bit tough. You basically have to avoid the walls to avoid wall jumping, because you do need to hit the jump button a bit oh, it's not your fault. I lost my heart immediately. That's not good. But for the most part, you're just falling down, avoiding saw blades using Murphy. And it's very scary. Okay, I made it through. Awesome.
Nice.
All right, awesome. Flawless help.
Yeah, that deserves an applause right there. That's really good.
All right. Still not over. Final boss is crazy as well. So the final boss, it differs from all the other bosses because it's not a set hit count. You actually have to knock away parts of the boss. And once a certain amount is gone, then the boss will be considered dead. And there's 3 different phases, and each of which has a sort of quick kill, but it's very hard to do.
There's a strat that I just did that's a really bad idea. It saves no time, and if you fail it, you soft lock the mission, and you have to start over.
Come on, Ferret.
But it worked. So,
Shoutouts to Ferret for doing the dumbest strat in history in a marathon run.
and the reason it soft locks is that it sets your checkpoint before a part of the level has moved. So you sort of spawn inside a part of the level that hasn't moved yet, and you just fall into the lava. And so you keep respawning and falling into the lava, and there's nothing you can do about it.
So the first form of the boss, oh wow, that didn't give me a charge shot, that's not good. Come on, he's like 1 hit there. Okay, so after we defeat every phase of a boss, we restart checkpoint, and that just lets us move faster. And when you restart checkpoint, it always considers you on the ground, even if you're in the air. So if you mash A, you can actually get a jump off. But the first phase is pretty straightforward. Second phase is also very straightforward. The third phase is when it gets a bit difficult. But there are quick kills on every single phase. The strat up like pretty bad. Oh, just a wing left. All right. I used the first pig. I'm forgetting all of my strats, man. All right. So the third phase is hard. You can do it in 2 cycles, technically, but it's only happened like 1 time ever. Maybe a bit more than once, but it is very, very, very difficult and very luck dependent. It's not necessarily RNG, but the boss is actually 3-dimensional, so sometimes your punch will actually pass straight through him without knocking pieces off, which is a really unfortunate thing that happens. Really need to hit that wing. Okay, I got it. So get ready on time. Time is coming up very soon. And time. Nice.
Time. I got a 2 cycle on the last phase of the boss as well, so pretty happy with that.
That was an insane race.
It was. Time trials, man.
Yeah. So we did 1 practice race before this race, and we all did pretty bad. The game actually allows you to check your deaths at the end, so I guess I'll do that instead of sitting through the 40-minute Ubisoft credits.
Shoutouts to all 10 of the teams that made this game.
Right.
time.
All right. Are you ready? Go. 11.
13.
It's pretty good.
It's not bad. My PB, which was the record for a fair amount of time, had 5 deaths. And I think the current record is 3 deaths. So deathless is very, very difficult to do in this game. I only know of one guy that does it.
I messed up so many shots in there.
Yeah, so this, like, as you saw, he basically turned into Swiss cheese, and you just don't have a good way to tackle it once he's just all separated. Oh, wow.
Oh, that counts. Oh, I didn't think that was going to count.
Yeah, so I guess that's something we probably should have mentioned. When you take damage, obviously there's invincibility frames, but some things will cause less invincibility frames than others. And overall, it's just really, really weird. Because there's no clear indicator that you're still invincible. And there was a punch that basically went straight through him. Oh, you got the heart.
What? Oh, I got the heart.
Holy God. Nice, okay.
Okay.
You guys can't hear him, but the whistling is off by like 1 second.
You hear it behind me as well?
Okay, time. Okay. All right, so yeah, you guys donated for music levels. We decided we each just picked one. I guess we can go in the order that they pop up in the game. So if you want to go ahead and do yours
So
first.
we're gonna do them on this one because I think this is the only one we're getting audio from.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll switch
once
to
you
the
get out
couch, I guess.
Yeah. We're each gonna do one
Or
music level.
I'll do it from here.
Just don't worry. That whistle. Yeah, wait.
I was about to say, that's good.
Just turn it down.
Thank you to Sean Age for your $15 donation. Loving the Rayman run, guys. Shoutouts from Australia. This money goes to Pokemon Snap.
So the music levels are probably one of the more popular parts of this game, where there's a piece of music that plays and you sort of go along the level in sync with it, and the game sort of forces you into it, so it's basically an auto-scroller. If you're behind, then it like adds speed to you so you catch up, and if you try to go too fast, then it slows you down, so you keep in time with the music. This is my personal favorite, based off of Black Betty.
swag.
I'm not going to do that much swag. Sorry, guys. Don't expect that from me.
My goal would be to not die.
Yeah. So if you die, then the game will basically, the music will suddenly stop and then restart at whatever the checkpoint is. So my favorite music level, of course, is based on Eye of the Tiger in a mariachi theme. So this will be fun. Apologies in advance if I die. I'm known to choke pretty hard on these levels. Thanks for telling me how to run.
That is a janky spot. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now.
I don't even know how that happened. I was attacking.
It just decides that your attack is not worth it. But
oh well, we get to hear this part again. It's alright.
cool. Mash, mash, mash.
Mash.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I choked.
Unlike my two
perfect
colleagues.
lumps.
Nice. Perfect lump count. So unlike my two colleagues here, oh cool,
nice. Dude, look at all these achievements.
These achievements. Shouts to Church and Sarge's Xbox. Getting tons of them points. Unlike my two colleagues, this was not a favorite song of mine when I was a kid. This is just the other one because I got the third pick. But it's pretty cool.
Now don't choke. Careful.
I did enough of that. There's enough spaghetti in the run. Shouts to all the red. Oh, I thought he was gonna count right at the last second. Yo, what's up? Let's go. Last jump. thanks everyone so much for watching.
Yeah.
Again, this game's like $10 on Steam right now.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
go check it out.
Go buy this for sure if you haven't already.
It's a fun game casually. We're speedrunning it.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are looking for good games to speedrun on the Steam Summer Sales, and this is definitely one of the good ones.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah. Once again, thanks everyone.
Thanks.
Next up is Dishonored. So let's do it.
Thank you to the three of you for those levels and for the really incredible race. That was really tight and like had a lot of lead changes. It was really an awesome race. So next up we have Dishonored, but first we will be taking a short commercial break. We'll see you in 60 seconds. Luligen, I thought you were going to sleep. For those of you that can hear that, this right now, that means that you have ad block on. All ad revenue goes straight to Doctors Without Borders, so even if it's just for this one stream, we would really appreciate it if you turned off ad block. It's a 60-second commercial. Nothing is going on during this time. So there's really no reason for you not to, and we'd really appreciate it. Okay, welcome back. So again, in case you just joined us recently, this is Sgdq Summer Games Done Quick 2014. This is a charity marathon being run for Doctors Without Borders, which is a great organization that helps send doctors to places that don't necessarily have adequate medical care. This marathon is being put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is a website where you can find tons of information in speedruns, information about speedruns, including all of the runs that you see here and all the games. There's a really thorough forums that has all the people who you see here. They all have accounts. They all post, so you can find how they figured out how to do all this stuff. They posted all the stuff there and collaborated with one another. And Speedruns Live is a website where you can watch these people do the runs live. There are races that are held there. There's a great system to hold races using Speedruns Live. That was Rayman Legends, a really intense race. Next up is a Dishonored race, another race including one of the same people. Ferret will be in this race as well as Sloth. So we got a race between cute furry mammals. Let's see. So if you subscribe, all the money, including Twitch's half and our half, all of it goes straight to Doctors Without Borders, and as well as all the ad revenue. All of that money gets donated right there. Let's see. So we have a Humble Bundle going on right now. You can find that at humblebundle.com/sgdq. You can get a bundle for $25 with a number of games that were run and a couple that will be run, including No To Love 2, Devolution, I believe Guacamelee was in that, and a couple of other really great games. So there are a bunch of prizes that you can get into in this marathon. There are grand prizes for Wii U and 3DS. It's a $35 entry, so $35 over the course of the entire marathon. It doesn't need to be all in one chunk. All of that money can be sent to donation incentives, and as long as you've donated $35 over the course of the marathon, you'll get entered into that prize. And you can enter that up to 3 times, so up to $105 for a total of three entries into that raffle. As well as we have a sale going on with our partnership with AverMedia. AverMedia helps provide a huge amount of food, lunch every single day this week, Monday through Friday. So we really appreciate that. There's a sale going on, which is at, let's see, I believe it is bit.ly/ bit.ly/sgdq promo. So I'll post that in chat. It is bit.ly/sgdq promo. You can find sales there for capture cards, capture equipment. If you're looking to start streaming, you're looking to just start capturing your gameplay or whatever, it's a great place to. AverMedia makes really high quality capture equipment. All right, so thank you to Jay Frick for your $50 donation. Rayman, music levels hype. Good luck to both runners on Dishonored. I'm pulling for Ferret. Knock 'em dead, bro. Thank you to Jeffrey Lindemann for your $35 donations. Love these late nights while watching people play games at a highly expedited pace. It being for a good cause is just a delicious whipped topping on the cake that is video game awesomeness. Play on and reach for the stars. Also, save the animals in Super Metroid. So thank you to the two of you for your donations. Ooh, and we got some more coming in. Thank you to James Christopher Hervid for your $40 donation. And to Mal Scott for your $15 donation. He said, what a great Rayman race. I'm really tempted to pick it out just because of the run. Keep on speeding on. It's a really great game. Rayman Legends is a really great platformer. So, and like they said, it's on sale in the Steam summer sale. So you can go there, pick it up for, I think they said $10, which is a kind of ridiculously good price for that game.
So, I think we're good to go.
Oh yeah, they need the mic still. Huh?
All right.
Okay.
So I'll give you guys a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Corvo.
So this is Dishonored. I ran Non-Lethal Ghost at AGDQ, and this is going to be any %. So actually, in the last 6 months, this game has gotten more broken than we thought it ever could get.
Yeah, back when Sloth was at AGDQ, I beat his record by getting a 37.54, and now the record is down to a 35.46. So it's come down by 2 minutes in the past 6 months.
So the major glitch that we found, for such a major glitch, it's so weird that it doesn't have a cohesive name.
I know.
Everybody calls it something different.
I want an accelerated upwards hop.
That doesn't even make sense. I call it corner boosting, but a lot of people call it elevators too.
Yeah, I think elevators most common.
So what
It's
it
also the most
basically is Dishonored has really bad collision detection with walls, especially in the corners, like whatever it is, convex corners of walls, the outward sticking ones. And for some reason, when you hold the space bar, which is vault if you're up against a wall, when you're in corners of walls like that, the game just thinks that you can constantly vault. And vaulting just like moves your y-axis up a bit. So because the game thinks that you can constantly vault, it'll actually just give you that y-axis boost on every single frame. Or most frames. I don't really, we have
no idea.
that much.
It works.
But that means that it's actually frame rate dependent. And it's also inconsistent. So if we die a couple times at this beginning, don't be surprised. We're going to try our best. So the first one comes up immediately. This one skips it looks pretty random. We just kind of climb up on this wall here and then fall right back down. And it's like, why did they do that? But we're actually jumping over top of a cutscene trigger with the little girl there, which saves quite a bit of time.
She'll see you at once.
Then coming up here, 2 assassins are going to come to kill the Empress, and then a third one spawns later. And we came up with a series of increasingly better ways to deal with them, but we found a much, much better way of dealing with them, which we're going to show off pretty soon. It involves flying with the seagulls. Yeah,
the interesting thing about the assassins is, I don't know if they just think that you're really bad at this game at the beginning or something, but there's a couple ways to actually get past this part. One of them is to kill the assassins, one of them is to like block their attacks, and the other one is just to like die. If you take enough damage, the game is like, okay, all right, you've had enough. We're done with this section, and move on. So, you know, we use that to our advantage in an interesting way.
It's a fair wind that
This is also the highest corner boost, I'm pretty sure.
Prison List is about comparable.
And one of the least consistent ones.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, I am. I'm gonna give it my best shot. Oh. Okay, nice. I got it.
Yep.
So we're up here now, hundreds of feet up in the air, flying around with the seagulls.
The castle isn't quite finished.
Yeah, if you actually look over there on my screen, textures or objects are popping in and out of existence, because that's like the load distance that Dishonored uses.
So the goal here is to take damage right when the combat sequence of the assassin starts. So we have visual cues to know when to jump off. And then when we get down there, they're gone. So we saved everybody. Yahoo.
Yeah, so you take all of the damage of your health by falling damage, instead of waiting for the assassins to get you down. And the game actually like makes you invincible there, so you can't die. But you can die a fraction of a second before that, which happens a lot when you're actually doing real runs. So we got another corner boost coming up at the beginning of this next mission.
Yeah, we've had also an evolution of strategies for the prison.
Yeah. So in the beginning, we just kind of went through the prison normally. It was pretty slow. And then we figured out that it's a little bit faster if you don't pick up your sword, so we called that swordless. Yeah, that makes sense. Then we figured out you could skip this weird key by doing a thing, and it skipped the door locking. So we called that keyless. And then we figured out that you could just skip the prison, so we call that prisonless. And we'll show you how it's done. It's a pretty funny glitch.
This is the single biggest time saver in the run. I think when we found it, it saves about 55 seconds.
Yeah, about there.
Or actually, I think probably closer to 50.
Yeah, that the previous one with the falling damage is pretty impressive, but it saves like 5 seconds, 4 seconds.
5.
And then the Emily one saves like 13, maybe 10.
Yeah.
In that range.
Well, it adds up over the course of the run.
And this run got pretty optimized before we found these glitches.
It's the little things that count.
So, see if I get it. Oh, nice first try.
Wow, good job.
So yeah, we're just kind of on top of the prison now. And instead of doing all of the things inside of it, we just run along the top to the exit.
Yeah, collision detection.
Yeah, how to escape from prison 101.
So that's the skip that requires the highest FPS. I think I can usually get it starting around 185 FPS, so we have to go into the options and disable light shafts and dynamic lights and stuff just to get our frame rate high enough for it.
That's why our game kind of looks weird, is because dynamic lighting is disabled. I think it actually makes it look cooler.
Yeah. It also decreases lag when blinking and such, so it saves time beyond just that.
So here, we sort of jump through this part because jumping while you're crouched speeds you up by like 30%.
It's just Corvo banging his head repeatedly against the ceiling.
Yeah. And here we want to just try to avoid swimming as much as possible because swimming is really slow.
Are you using bottle strats?
I tried, but I got to the quick climb, so I couldn't do bottle strats.
Good riddance.
You do bottle strats when you get the slow climb.
I don't.
Also, there's a bottle there that you can pick up and throw at that dead body that was on the wheel back there, and it's like slightly faster.
It's slow, don't do it.
What? So here you're actually supposed to toss a dead body down to distract those rats, but instead we just stand on a little pile and the rats ignore us.
Then we do another elevator glitch to skip climbing up this chain.
Nice,
saves a bit. I got stuck somehow.
That's my least consistent one, so getting it first try is actually really good for me.
And here we get our weapons.
This is like better than 95% of my starts. These glitches, like even though we've gotten them like first try so far, but these glitches are actually pretty inconsistent.
I mean, like probably 90% of Dishonored runs fail in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, and then 98% of them fail in the first 6 minutes.
Probably.
Oh, damage boost.
It's a very optimized game, so you have to really cut corners to try and get a really good time.
I got the Jeff damage boost.
Well, I had to kill him, so rest in peace. There's a guard there that we named Jeff, and sometimes he sort of backs off and pulls away his sword, and you can run past him and try and get him to attack you.
All of the guards in this game are consistent. Like, they'll appear in the same places and have the same models. So we've taken to naming the ones that we encounter in the run.
I'll take you to meet them.
Only a couple of them.
Yeah, there's a guy that says he'll never get past me, and then you jump on his head and sprint past him, and his name is Steve.
Yeah, we love Steve. We get him fired from his job every time. I mean, like, you'd probably get fired from your job if you were tasked to, like, stop the escaped criminal and he landed on your head.
This is the Hound Pit's pub.
You guys have time for some donations?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you to Vulcan280 for your $35 donation. Vulcan280 once again, Ferret, you are amazing and Dishonored is your run. So here it is. So here's to good boil luck. Don't forget to flip and get sub Broman Ritzmitz.
Thanks, Vulcan.
Come on, Vulcan, don't shut up for me.
No.
Thanks to Dekigo for your $15 donation. Hey, Sloth and Ferret, it's Dekigo. Another marathon, another late night Dishonored run. I'm so tired, and I feel like we're happy to be experiencing another GDQ, even if it's not in person this time. Here's to another successful marathon.
Thanks
Hey,
to Giga.
Hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Thanks to No Glove for your $15 donation. Hey, Ferret and Sloth, hope this race goes as well as planned. And remember always to Ritz before you mitts. Ritz mitts.
Okay, so this next part we do something called, well, see, it doesn't have a real name.
It's ARIA storage skip, but we usually refer to it by the acronym.
Yeah, it's got a different name too, but yeah, the acronym is ASS. And what it is basically you can store skipping cutscene. Like if you look here, there's like a wheel down below that I'm holding to skip the cutscene. For some reason, you can store skipping cutscenes out of certain other cutscenes. So when you hit something with a wheel, it'll automatically skip it. And it saves like 3 seconds through the run, maybe?
Yeah, every time you use it, it saves about a half second, so it's useful.
Maybe less than 3 seconds then.
Sleep well.
So coming up here, we get the blink power, and the blink power is what makes this game probably really fun to speedrun. We use it very liberally throughout all of the rest of the run, and it lets you teleport a short distance, and there's a mana meter that you use as a resource, and you pick up mana potions to refill your mana meter, and a huge part of routing this game is figuring out all the right places to blink, where to use mana potions, how many mana potions to use in each level, which mana potions to pick up. There's just a ton of work that went into that.
It's also is related to one of, I guess, the second biggest glitch in the game now, which is clipping through walls. Well, I mean, like, it's not very surprising when you put a teleportation ability into a game that it's going to break some stuff. What? And yeah, we can use it to go through. Well, you can theoretically go through nearly every single wall in the entire game, but it's not very quick in most cases. So we only use it in places where it saves a bunch of time. Because every time you blink, it uses mana, and mana is extremely precious. And blinking through walls takes a number of blinks.
How you
spend a lot of time sort of talking to Samuel, who's the boatman in this run.
He has a very sad history.
Yeah.
He's in love.
Oh, nice. I didn't die.
I went slow.
Dude, I die there so often.
It's not hard.
ready to go? Just give the
So,
signal.
unfortunately, the load times in this game, even though I think we're using identical PC specs and we have identical hardware settings, the loading times are still a bit variable by like 5 to 10 seconds, maybe.
Mine is usually about 5, yeah.
So, you know, whoever wins, if the other person comes within like 5 seconds, it's really hard to say who actually won without timing out the loads, which we're not going to do.
City Watch still holds
We're just
the
gonna
streets, and they've set up those walls.
say whoever wins wins.
Man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a
This is kind of where the real run starts,
The City Watch is gang territory.
I guess. This is the first mission that we actually do where we have the blink power, and it sort of serves as an intro into how useful blink is and to what extent it breaks the game.
We used this whale oil tank to blow up, which didn't work.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty bad. I didn't know where that autosave was.
What happened?
The whale oil tank didn't work.
Oh.
And I
Yeah,
died.
mine didn't work either, but I saw it before I ran into it.
Well, I'm blind. Alright.
This is the Lord Preacher speaking.
It's like usually a kind of consistent throw. So here is normally a really long cutscene that you have to sit through. It's like almost a minute, and it's pretty boring. But instead, you know, doors? Nah, we don't need doors. And the door opens from the inside once you kill those characters and sort of activate them. Before you go in there, they're in a weird sort of stasis.
Yeah, if you don't rescue Martin earlier in this area, then the door will be closed on the way out as well, and you would have to clip through it again. So that's why we rescue Martin.
Yeah.
It's not actually required to rescue him. If you don't rescue him and finish the mission, he'll just appear back at the Hound Pits.
Yeah, and the game works perfectly fine without rescuing him, which is pretty funny. Oh, I got water stress.
Nice.
In the drink. You can fall into the water there, and you can see my health, or my breath bar is actually going down.
Yeah, we fall on Samuel's head to negate fall damage. We do that also in mission number 6.
You got quick, Samuel.
I did.
Lucky.
Jealous?
I'm pretty jealous. Well, I'm in the water, so I think I win. Yeah, spike strats are definitely better than fast strats.
In marathon.
Okay, let's go.
Do we have time for some more donations?
Yep.
Thank you to Stoic Squirrel for your $157.57 donation. Crawled out of bed just to see this run live. Good luck to both the runners. Put this towards winner's choice.
Hey Stoic, thanks so much.
So here's another ASS real quick here. And then, like, this is how long is this intermission? 1 minute and 30 seconds?
Yeah.
And it's like a surprisingly large place that you can lose time on. Well, I can lose time on. I don't know about Ferret. Probably more consistent in it than I am.
Maybe.
Well, I use your strats now, so it's better.
You used sleep dart the first one.
Yeah,
that's
well,
weird.
I used to stab them both. But, so we blink here to fall into the cutscene so we can activate it immediately. And it's kind of funny because Half-Life just says hello, and then we immediately end his dialogue. There's actually 2 instances in the game, or NPCs are, oh, I missed. Whoops. So here we get Agility 2, which lets us run really fast. Agility 2 increases your movement speed by a whole bunch. So we want to grab it early on, even before Blink 2, which is the second rank of Blink, which is the teleport ability, increases the distance of your blink, and it's just a little bit slower than increasing your running speed.
I know the Goldens.
And most of the other categories, we actually get Blink 2, rather than Agility 2.
Enough times, believe me.
First. So, this mission is the first of 2 large RNGs in the game.
RNG stands for random number generator, or just randomness throughout the game that we can't control.
It's, well, these 2 bits are probably the biggest reset points for world record attempts. But there's sort of the premise of the mission is we have to kill these 2 brothers, and they're in this, place. You'll see. But they can spawn in 2 different configurations. One is good and one is bad. I think the time difference is like 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's more like 5.
Well, it's like 5 if you get good Emily.
It's true.
And also if you use grenade strats, it's like more than 5.
Good luck to you. I know Emily must mean a lot to you.
Yeah. Oh, let me say I got both grenades. So we pick up 2 grenades there for optimal speed. Each of those grenades actually only come in handy if you get perfect luck.
Yeah, killing enemies just from the ground gives you a very long kill animation, which looks really cool, but is also very, very slow. So we can kill them in other ways to skip that animation. One way is to jump in the air as we're attacking with the sword, and that skips the animation. But another way you can do it is just throw a grenade at them.
And you could see that we did the air skip one on Amble in the first mission. That we blinked to the door to get to.
We'll be doing that for everybody that we attack with the sword, pretty much.
That's more like it.
What'd you get?
I got good luck. Get wrecked.
Ammo.
So use a grenade to kill him and then blink down.
I'm blaming luck when I lose this race.
So at the end of this area, Emily sort of glitches out. You can tell she's glitched out because she's staring at the wall. If she's staring at the wall right there, then she won't be considered rescued as you go through the door. And you have to like go back and bump her a little bit.
So we kind of fixed that. It doesn't really fix it, but it makes it go by a little bit faster by just running into her. I'm a little low on mana here. Okay, not that low. We're still good.
Are you both ready to go? Corvo, you must have worked wonders out there in the city tonight. I can't believe my old eyes.
This is a really, really long time ago. We didn't actually understand that Emily was the problem there. And this is back when we actually did the Golden Cat a lot slower, so oftentimes Emily would have enough time to sort of fix herself, and she wouldn't mess up like that. So just every now and then your game like wouldn't do it, and we would be pretty confused. And there's another spot that we used to soft lock the game from going too fast as well. We're just coming up to the next mission.
Yep. If there are any more donations, now's a good time.
Yep.
Okay.
It's okay.
Thank you to Dirkman12345 for your $50 donation. Well, non-lethal ghost is still the best category, but I guess an 90% isn't the worst thing in the world. Good luck to Ferret and Sloth, definitely the cutest race at this Sgdq. Wink wink. Also, hi mom, I finally made it on the internet.
Glitter.
Thank you to Moosey for your $25 donation. Second of my 4 donations, the non-lethal ghost run at AGDQ was great, and I'm sure this race will be amazing. Good luck and RNG to both runners, and hopefully set a new record.
As am I.
There's a really kind of weird writing here.
Yes, you may.
I don't know. We always make fun of it. It's just like Emily, what's her name, Callista asks Emily if she wants to see her room, and then Emily responds with, "Can I see it?" And you're like, "Wait, what?"
I'll see you later.
Thank you to Jesse13 for your $200 donation.
I totally have dynamic lighting on.
Love SGDQ, still waiting for a Dota 2 speedrun where we see how long until the runner loses faith in humanity. Keep up the good work, guys. Send this to Runner's Choice.
I don't know how I didn't realize I had dynamic lighting on.
I turned it off in the INI, but I don't know.
Oh, you turned it off and then didn't change it to read only, and then I had to uncap the frame rate again, and I didn't.
I did forget to do that. I'm sorry.
All right,
So who actually has the record right now for 80%?
Ferret has the record.
I'm pretty sure I have the record.
Yeah.
A guy named Frippic is working very hard, possibly at this very moment.
I tried really hard to beat your time, but doing runs of this game is just grating, man.
Yeah.
Really hard to do all in 1 second, but yeah, Ferret has 4 seconds on me, and another guy named Frippic has 2 seconds on me. So the 3 of us, our times are all within 4 seconds of each other.
Yeah, in the past 6 months, the Dishonored has really exploded as a speedrun. We have like 50 people on the leaderboard now, whereas probably like 8 months ago we had maybe 10. There's been a lot of interest in it, and it's really grown. There's been a lot of people finding new glitches. I mean, everything with the elevator strats and different mana routes just pretty much tore this game open.
If you're interested in picking up this game, don't let the frame rate and hardware issues discourage you. There's plenty of competition in the glitchless category, which doesn't include these hardware-dependent skips. And we need more competition there.
So if you go too fast through this area, then the objective that gives you the objective for the rest of the area doesn't update. So it soft blocks. You can't even get it by coming back here, so you have to wait at this door a short time for the objective to get there. And also we break that window earlier, and then we can like lean to the side and blink through it. There's a pretty narrow window for it, but once you get the timing, it's not too bad.
It's a surprisingly difficult trick for like not saving very much time and not looking very cool. And like if you do it wrong, you can lose like 10 seconds.
Wow. There's a strategy in this mission where you get an extra mana potion that was found, well, I started doing it maybe like a month ago, but I forgot to do it this time.
I think Biznap actually found that strat. I know Biznap was the one who told me. Maybe Frippic found it though.
And there's the Yeah. Come on.
Oh, I had an extra blink at the end.
I use a health potion there so I can like barely survive this fall.
Yeah. So we want to end every single mission with as little mana as possible because at the end of pretty much every mission except for one, your mana is fully refilled. So, like just ending the mission on no mana saves like, I don't know, probably close to 10 seconds to a run.
Yeah, it's just efficient use of resources.
And that's a lot of what the speedrun is. Like when you get down to like the just couple seconds going for world record, it's just who can use their mana more efficiently and make the fewest mistakes. Well, I guess that's it.
From what I hear, he's woken up worse places.
Thank you to Jackdaw for your $30 donation. I pulled an all-nighter to watch this run. I saw Sloth do his run at Sgdq, so I had to see this. Best of luck to both runners, and I can't wait for two of you to put my playthrough to shame.
So this next mission is the biggest RNG in the game. Well, it used to be actually significantly bigger. There used to be 9 different options that you had to get the best of. But now there's only 3, because we use a technique called save scumming, in which we auto-save right before, like, for some reason the game doesn't determine the RNG of, I'm explaining this really poorly.
Alright, so on the boil mission,
yeah,
there are 3 mass boils, one of whom is your target, and you have to figure out which one is your target. There is another way to complete the mission where you just complete all 3 of them, and the game says, well, by process of elimination, you got her.
And we used to do that way, because it was more consistent, but
so the fastest way to learn which boil you need to kill is by reading a letter that spawns randomly in one of the 3 bedrooms upstairs, and we enter the room. We enter the building through one of those bedrooms.
And the second bedroom is like kind of close, and the third bedroom is really far. And we figured out that actually the game determines the where that note is in actually after you've entered into the area. So what you can do is you can quick save, like right at the beginning of that area before it's determined where the note is, and then you can just reload that quick save if the note isn't in your room until it decides that it's in your room. So that we do that, and that is save scumming. That was gross.
Lamps are the worst objects in this game.
We love you, Lamp. There's another runner for this game, and his name is Lampzer. Oh, I had it.
Perfect luck.
Did you get perfect luck?
Didn't even have to scum for it.
Okay, I got perfect luck too. Whoa, I got like weird luck.
Wow, nice.
Did I even kill her? I got weird luck, man. I had her coming up the stairs.
That's pretty good.
Like, it's pretty good if you're expecting it. I just got really surprised and scared by it.
Yeah, I think the last record run I saw was by Frippig, and he got that god luck.
Did he?
Yeah. He just, oh hey, there she is. Grenade.
Yeah.
Bye.
I mean, if you're expecting it, that's the fastest by far, but. But yeah, so the note can actually, like as we said, there's 3 different Boyle sisters at this ball. So the note will point to one of the 3 of them, and which one it is random. So we actually both got perfect luck, which is like really surprising.
Yeah.
But the other 2 positions that the Boyle can be in are like maybe 5 seconds slower, and then the one downstairs is like 13 seconds slower and really slow.
Yeah, with one downstairs, you have to use an extra mana potion in that mission to be effective, so you get far fewer blinks than the rest.
And now we've done away with
So this last mission is pretty much the last mission of the first big chunk of the game. After this mission, things happen and your stuff gets taken away from you, and you don't kill any people anymore, you just run through the levels. So this mission is the last one where you have access to your pool of mana potions in this area. So we're going to use all the rest of our mana potions to finish this out.
Yeah, and you always want to have it sort of planned out so that you end this mission with 0.
Ready to face the Lord Regent? About time we took care of my say. Long past time.
How much ahead of me? I'll keep it.
Come on.
I mean, I got absolutely perfect luck this run, which is, I think, a 1 in 18 chance.
Yeah.
Which is pretty incredible.
No, it's 1 in 6.
Well, without having to save scum for it.
Oh, well, without having to save scum for it, it is 1 in 18.
Yeah.
So maybe you can make up for what happened back then. It'll be a bit of a
And it used to be that, like, without save scumming, you had a 1 in 18 chance of basically being able to compete with the world record. And now that we do have the save strats, it's only a 1 in 6, which is way better.
Yeah, when you come up with your final time for a run, you take out any loading screens, so the time that you spend quick loading over and over to get the letter in that bedroom doesn't count towards your final time.
Because as we said, people have really variable loading times. Like, there's one guy who has, I think, 30 seconds of loading time. He doesn't really play anymore, but some people have like up to 3 minutes of loading times.
And then there's consoles.
And yeah, and then there's consoles, which have just like unreasonable amounts of loading times.
Alright, so we haven't really used the elevator strats much at all because it's just faster to blink everywhere, but there is one elevator that we do at the beginning of this mission, which saves some time because you don't have to use blinks. That lets you blink more elsewhere.
That went really well.
And then coming up here, we're actually going to use the non-lethal method of taking out the Lord Regent, which involves getting into this safe. The combination is 935.
Who uses combinations though? Oh, okay. It's really bad. Oh, I didn't die.
And then we could go out the normal way, but it's a second faster to glitch out of bounds and open the door from the wrong side.
I'm really hoping I don't get unlucky and killed in this area.
Then once more we use Samuel to break our fall.
Is it all done?
Because that's all he's good for. Goomba stomping.
And monologuing.
All right, let's go.
Lots of monologuing.
Yep.
Big changes.
Thank you to Flugel for your $35 donation. It's quite amazing how speedrunners use their creativity and persistence to reduce games to unrecognizable husks of their original forms. Great job.
Lord Regent is gone. The Abbey has a new High Overseer.
So, this is sort of the big plot twist in the game. Spoiler alert. The people that you've been helping out, I don't know, you probably haven't been able to tell that we've been doing actually anything constructive this game. But the people that we've been helping, they get scared of how insanely awesome you are, so they decide to try and kill you. But, you know, as we're the main character, that obviously doesn't go over so well. Don't get stuck in the attic. Did you get stuck in the attic?
No.
Okay.
Will you?
Oh no, I'm doing slow strats, so I don't.
If you do a different way of blinking up to that room, then you can accidentally glitch into above where your room is, and there's no way to get out of there.
Yeah. It's pretty hilarious when it happens in really good runs, unexpectedly.
I know, I laugh when you do it.
Hey, it was only like twice. And so this is the really long cut. So you guys time for donations.
Okay.
Want to cuddle?
This is the one who was with the Empress when she died.
Thank you to Shatarata Rever for your $15 donation. Hey there, runners. This is my first time donating. The runs are great. Keep up the great work. P.S. Shoutouts to to the one who's been trying to pronounce my name. He has a hard job to do. Thank you to Real Link for your $15 donation. Hello to all the awesome people at Sgdq. This is my first game done quick after getting into speedruns earlier this year, and I'm really enjoying it a lot. Good luck to DecidedSloth. May the Pendletons and Boyle treat you well, Ritzmitz.
Thanks, Real Link. He's done a lot of work in Bioshock Infinite. He found a number of glitches there, so he's a good runner.
Shout out. Yeah, like, just shoutouts to everyone who's done work on Dishonored. Everyone that's, like, found strats and stuff. Like, E-Fox found the corner boosting thing, which is perfect, and, I'm gonna forget like everyone.
Well, the French community has a lot of people in it, like Dramhud and Evil Duck and Hardy Weinberg. They found glitches. They have a pretty big community over there. And shoutouts to the French restream. I think that some of the runners, including Evil Duck and Dramhud, are commentating on it right now. So.
Oh, hey guys.
Cool to have them on it.
When you visit his shrines, I visited those shrines.
Thank you to Nomi for your $5 donation. Sup Ferret, Sup Sloth, Nomi here. Good luck to both of you. Also, both of you do a great job at commentating. Shoutouts to the 2 Dishonored gods. Also, in before someone takes world record from Ferret during the flooded district cutscene.
Yeah, shoutouts to Nomi too. I forgot about Nomi. He found some stuff in the game.
Thank you to Boomba Saboom for your $5 donation. Hello again, Sgdq. How to donate during one of my favorite games of the marathon. This won't be the last time you hear from me, but for now, I just want to say thank you very much, and I hope you both get perfect boil luck.
We did.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright, so back into the game.
So coming up is the flooded district, which is one of the more technically difficult areas of the game. We no longer have our sword, and we could pick another one up, but why bother, because swords are slow. So
we actually spend the entire rest of the game without a sword, which is kind of funny.
Yep. So there are different ways of getting out of here. Personally, I do the ferret juggle, where you hold a brick above you and catch it on its way back down.
Made it super slow. I just pick up bricks and toss them, because although ferret's way is actually, on average, faster, if you do the way with the bricks, picking each of them up perfectly. Oh, I almost missed that. That's called the sloth jump.
I found
it. So it's good that I didn't mess it up. Oh yeah, that's half the sloth jump.
I wish I were as good as you.
Did you mess it up?
I did. Thank goodness for that autosave, right?
Well, neither of us messed up the ferret fetch. So.
That's true.
Oh, I got tethered.
Yeah, I had to use an extra blink to get out of there, so I'll have to save one later on. Get out.
Wow.
Nah, but don't worry, I'm ahead. I have more mana.
That is true. Oh god.
Could so easily change in a moment. This is sort of the place where a lot of runs get lost. Well, I've actually passed over that point. Don't die.
I'll try.
Dude, I died there on my,
How?
Oh no, I was on the rails and I, like, forgot to use a mana potion, or a health potion.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm bad.
Okay.
It happens.
You all heard it.
I was on, like, a world record pace run, too.
Nice.
So this is the, shortest mission in the game. It's less than 60 seconds long.
Please.
Kind of odd that this is actually a mission, but it's just kind of like, hey, we have the this whole place. Let's just reuse assets. Call it a mission. So here we do a dialogue skip to skip some of Samuel's extremely lengthy. Oh my gosh! What? I didn't. Choked. I didn't pull the signal.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. That sucks.
That's so much time lost.
Anyway, we get Samuel to start talking to us, and then once he gets far enough away, he stops talking because we're really far away. And then you just blink back towards him and he sort of skips forward in his dialogue. It is the one and only place where you can skip Samuel's dialogue, I think.
Yeah. Well,
I think right before
there was
flooded,
that weird dialogue skip that like we haven't figured out in.
Yeah, there's one dialogue skip at the end of Campbell and possibly usable elsewhere, but
and it's a console specifically. When does that happen?
We've only been able to do it at very low FPS, which console is great at.
Yeah.
Just like for some reason we blink towards Samuel and then talk to him during the lag frames of the blink, and that just skips like 16 seconds of his dialogue.
Oh man, I don't know the route for this mission with a mana potion left.
Well, deal with it.
I'm gonna try. I'll probably die.
Maybe after all this is settled.
Just don't sloth it.
Dude, I won't sloth it, I swear. Oh, now I'm gonna sloth it.
Slothing it is falling off of the very last area of the game right before you're about to finish and about to get a world record, and everybody's really sad about it.
There was a world record for a while that had that I set, which had a death in the very last area of the game from like just falling out of the world in a really, really dumb way. So that is now slothing it. Yeah, I have no idea where to save mana, so trying.
Should I do YOLO strats?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You should.
Just don't get the autosave where you're falling to your death.
That does happen.
Yeah. Are you gonna do it?
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
What? What a guy.
Time.
So that's that was an essentially segmented only strat he just did there.
So ends the interregnum.
Time.
And now enemy called him first.
Yes.
That was so close.
From those who seek to exploit her.
Alright, well,
cause her harm.
I do believe the donation incentive for Knife of Dunwall has been met.
Yep.
So we actually have to exit out of the game and re-enter it because for some of the glitches we used in that, including clipping through walls, you have to play on the 1.2 patch because after that they patched out the ability to do that. But the DLC was released after that, so we have to have essentially a separate game install just to play the 7-minute DLC.
And you don't have your intro cutscenes deleted.
I do not.
Come on, man. It's like kid stuff. The in-game sort of audio volume for Dishonored doesn't actually kick in until you get to the main menu. So it's extremely loud on headphones for the first little while. Oh, it's actually still really loud on
So we're starting from new game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, when's the start for this?
I have no idea.
There'll probably be a load.
Gotta be.
Maybe.
Yeah, there's a load.
Yeah.
No worries.
All right, we're ready.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
I lost frames.
So, as you kind of maybe could have seen at the beginning of the game and during the cutscene that we sort of cuddled in, the sort of one of the main antagonists in the main story is a guy named Dowd, and he kills the Empress and sort of frames you. So in the DLC, we actually play from the view of Dowd. There's actually a canonical error here, if you watch.
You very clearly cannot see Corvo falling from the sky.
Yeah, he's fighting. Who fights assassins? No, you fall out of the sky, almost die, and then the assassins disappear. That's the real way to do it. But yeah, so Dowd controls really differently than Corvo does. They changed the double jump as well as the blink in this game. Blinking in Knife of Dunwall is instant. In the main game, it takes like a small amount of time to actually blink. I don't remember when the game starts. I never start from that load.
Coming up.
Yeah, it starts like right here. So yeah, blink is instant, and also if you hold blink down and you don't move, time stops, which is kind of an interesting mechanic, but is also a little bad for speedrunning. It's not that bad.
And probably the biggest difference between the DLC and the main game is that you can buy mana potions. So instead of just having to run around and collect them and plan them out very, very carefully, you just buy the maximum number of mana potions at the beginning of every single mission.
So you end up spamming a lot of mana potions. Which kind of makes this DLC run quite interesting, because you just... It's all about like blinking accuracy rather than about...
It's very fast-paced, basically no cutscenes. It's actually a lot of fun. And we collect enough rooms to get up to Agility 1 and then Agility 2, but we don't bother with Blink 2. The run is too short to make any use of it. It would be too far out of the way to get the runes.
Oh, I almost died. There's a place where actually stop time is kind of useful.
Yeah.
Making that jump.
And also one mechanic we didn't really talk about is damage canceling, where if you fall, like either a medium or very long distance, then there's a falling animation, but if you fall a distance in between those, then you take damage, but you don't get an animation. And of course we want that for speedruns, so there's some jumps that we do where we purposefully try to fall a little bit farther so we can avoid getting that animation. And it's very small optimizations like that that really sort of define the run at this point.
Also, during this cutscene, it's very odd. You can still blink around. That's the only cutscene that we know of that's like that.
And then we're torturing this guy, but we don't really care about what he has to say, so we skip past it because we just want to torture him some more. See ya. And we just leave him in the chair because that's faster. I should probably level up Agility 2 at some point, huh?
Probably. That might be useful.
I should have done that about 40 seconds ago. And I got the wrong warp because that was bad.
You do the wrong warp? Oh, I'm out of mana.
How? Here we have to wait for Billy to spawn or else she won't come up at the end. So we throw that choke dust and wait there.
I wasn't even out of mana. I'm bad.
Barrister Timsh lives up in the legal district.
We're close.
I know it pretty well.
You have to skip that, by the way.
I'm not very good at the DLC.
Talk to his niece Talia if you can. I should probably.
I have the record in the DLC as well. It's just under 7 minutes.
Yeah, it's not a great record.
No.
Security technology these days.
Shots fired. It's more or less uncontested, which I might change in the future.
I don't know. Weirdbeard got close to it with a controller. That means something.
It means a lot of things.
So this mission has the one piece of major RNG in this run. We have to kill the barrister, and he is in his house estate, whatever you want to call it.
It's like a surprisingly large time difference for a 6-minute long run.
This guy's standing on absolutely nothing and I'm confused. And then he teleports over here because he's
I got
magic.
The Mad Adders, nice.
And then I can't move. Alright, he's dead, cool.
Oh, you goofed, man.
That fight is weird.
Let's meet
Just don't know the strats. I might have killed Talia. That would be really bad if I killed Talia.
Yeah, if you activate this grenade trap, then
I killed Talia!
It shoots the grenade right at Talia. And she dies, and you failed.
Did I even talk to her? Okay, I did. Yeah, you activate the tripwire, it throws a grenade at her. Just like directly at her. Like, thanks, game.
Alright, so I'm gonna check the second floor first because that's the fastest luck, and I like being lucky,
You're gonna get the slowest luck. You're gonna get the slowest luck.
Am I? Am I? No.
No, I'm gonna get the slowest luck now.
I got second best luck. Only I can't kill him because drop assassinations are hard.
I'm gonna play it safe. Oh,
please.
Playing it safe pays off.
Alright, so if he is on the first floor, then the will that you have to pick up is on the third floor.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's good.
Every time for me. I would tell the others, but I want to wait for him to get past it. You're good? Okay. So if he's on the first floor, then letter's on the third. If he's on the third, letter's on the first. And
fourth, letter's on the where?
He can be on the top floor, and if he's on the top floor, then both he and the will are on the top floor. But that's
Basically,
the slowest luck.
You never actually do a run with him on the top floor, though, because it's so much slower that it's not even worth trying to salvage. So, there's a glitch that can happen right here called miss. Oh my god, no! What?
Good job.
Where's the mic? I'm sorry. Okay, so there's a glitch that can happen here, and it's about a 10%, maybe less than a 10% chance of happening.
Roughly.
Where Talia will not appear, and instead, when you go towards her, instead of the cutscene, you get a black screen. And you have to restart the entire mission.
Oh god.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. Let's go.
Now you both get the slowest luck.
Hold on, let me...
Calling
hold
it
on,
now.
Let me stick my headphone back in.
Alright.
Yeah, so that's like a 1 out of 100 chance of us both getting it. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And there's been no explanation for that soft lock that we can come up with. Come on.
There we go.
Look at you. Let's meet at the docks when you.
Alright, I'm gonna... Good, I didn't kill her that time. Redemption. Oh, I still can't believe that happened. Oh, marathon luck if I've ever seen it.
There's a lot of really stupid things that can happen in this DLC, so fortunately it's really short, and it's not a big deal if it goes down.
Okay, that was weird. That was... okay.
What?
There was a lot of interesting things that happened. What luck did you get?
First floor.
But you checked the second floor first.
I did... Oops. Alright.
What is it?
If one of us gets it again, we're just probably gonna load the next mission.
I don't have a save for it though.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hope you don't get it. I got it again.
Well. Well.
What is going on?
Do you not have the next mission save? Well, okay. I guess I'll just finish the game then.
I can't.
Do you want to?
I don't have a save.
Do you want to redo the?
Go on. It's not waste any more time with Talia.
That's never happened before.
Not that often.
Not like that.
Alright, so last mission is also actually a ton of fun because you have to kill a lot of dudes and rescue some dudes. You have to kill all the music box overseers in this level, and their special thing is that once they're aware of you, at least, they can turn off all your magic, and they're actually very difficult to kill. So we have a number of choke dusts, and he just got an animation because he was on the floor when he killed him. Whoops.
It messed with me.
So we throw choke dust at the overseers that already see us, and that disables their magic, anti-magic field. So it's basically just running around to all these music box overseers, stabbing them in the throat, and then running away.
Oh, nice. I didn't think I was going to get that one for a second.
Yeah. Sometimes they just sort of teleport towards you so that you can do the animation. It's pretty fun.
Oh, come on. That was supposed to be a drop assassination.
Alright. This is actually a pretty good level. And then here we choose to capture the remaining overseers because killing them takes a lot longer. There's an animation that happens before the next dialogue where the assassins just murder all the overseers, whereas here the dialogue just starts right away. So should we kill or spare? Yeah.
I don't remember which. I'm just gonna spam the F button, man.
I think that's kill.
Does it matter? Don't we still have time in the end of it?
Well, no, that's the last input. You can choose whichever.
Yeah. Oh, I spared it.
Nice.
Okay. Well,
you're a good person.
A nice thing. Okay, well,
that
was Knife of Dunwall.
Good job.
Okay, so thank you to the two of you for that race and that bizarre happening at the end of the DLC race. After this, I believe we have a Fallout 3 run, and so we will see you in 60 seconds.
That was glorious.
Did that happen? That's unbelievable.
Is 1 in 10 really like a...
It's maybe a bit higher than that. How much did we say you get?
No more than 1 in 4.
Yeah, more than 1 in 4. Yeah, I usually get it every, like 1 out of every like 10 attempts.
It might be hardware based.
Yeah.
There would be 1 out of 10,000 chances.
Yeah, that would be the odds. You can't exit this game in this cutscene for some reason.
No, it's 100 times. 1 in 10.
Well, it's an important cutscene.
I guess.
Hey, are we keeping the couch right here? Or we can move it.
All right, welcome back. We have a Fallout 3 run coming up next, and that was Dishonored as well as Dishonored DLC. Both of them were races, although the second race, I guess, was ended in a tie since they both soft locked in the same place twice. Let's see. So, in case you have just joined us, this is Summer Games Done Quick. This is Summer Games Done Quick 2014. It is a speedrunning marathon put on for Doctors Without Borders. It's being run by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the best source to find information about speedruns as well as world records for speedruns. And there's a really thorough forum where everybody here posts on, and they collaborate and find all the strategies that are used. And Speedruns Live is a website where you can see live runs, you can watch live races, you can participate in those races, everything like that. There are also prize drawings going on for this marathon. There's a $35 entry for a grand prize with a Wii U and 3DS bundle. Every time you donate a total of $35, which means it doesn't need to be in one donation. Over the course of the entire marathon, if you donate $35, you get entered into that raffle, and if you donate that 3 times over the course of the marathon, you can enter it 3 times for a total of $105 for 3 entries. Also, there is an interesting bonus run coming up. If over the course of the next few days, if we raise a total of $300,000, which seems very likely, Sgdq will do a 16-star run on Friday night, a 16-star Super Mario 64 run. If we hit a total of $400,000, he'll be doing a 70-star run, and if we hit $500,000 by midnight on Friday, he will do a full 120-star run. So be sure to donate, get your donations in before Friday night at midnight, so that you can we can all watch that amazing run. There's also a Humble Bundle going on that is for Sgdq specific games. It is humblebundle.com/Sgdq. $25 to buy all of those games. It's a huge discount, and all of that money, again, goes straight to Doctors Without Borders. Additionally, all ad revenue from this stream and all subscriber revenue, all of that goes straight to Doctors Without Borders, both the Twitch half and the SDA half. So that's a great way to donate.
I can hear it
if you
fine
want to.
Headphones.
You can hear it fine? Cool. We're ready? Okay.
Ready. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So, this is Fallout 3. It's a pretty straightforward game for most of the part. It's kind of known as a walking simulator, but due to some things you can do with loading, it's actually a bit more interesting, which you'll see in about 3 minutes.
There's actually been some pretty cool new skips just found by the world record holder, Bubble's Del Fuego. He's been telling stonenot over Twitter and sent him a couple of videos on them.
He's a cool guy. Shout out to
He's
Bubbles.
a pioneer. Shout outs to Bubbles.
Shout outs to Bubbles.
World record for this game is
Yes.
24:20, by the way, by Bubbles, of course.
A son. A beautiful son.
You've got a bright future ahead of you, son. I'm sure of it.
So during this run, we're going to be escaping the Vault 101 as a teenager. It is possible to do it as a child or even as a toddler, but the problem comes at the very end of the game. You can't actually initiate the dialogue required to complete
You can't activate the thing, like, when you have to enter the key at the end, like the key code. You can't use that as a child.
it don't
That's the
work.
point.
They've finished the gene projection. Let's see what you'll look like when you're all grown up. You're going to look a lot like your dad.
Right here, we pick the Caucasian character because he's faster.
Yeah.
Oh, very strapping.
It's a big world out there.
You can use quick saving and quick loading to skip a lot of dialogue sequences in this game, which you'll see in a second. You can't do it on some dialogue that triggers actions, like when I'm a baby in this next section, when Dad is going to walk to his office, I can't skip dialogue there, but I'll be able to skip it here, which you'll see in a second.
We need a doctor, not a deadbeat. Failed to meet my expectations and there would be
Look straight. Come on over here, son. Come on. Walk to Daddy. There you. Listen, kiddo. I know you don't like it when Daddy leaves you alone.
So I can't skip this dialogue, or else it'll just go back to the start of it. And here, coming up here is the special book, which is surprisingly difficult. Alright, that one, alright. It's really annoying when you're just kind of used to using the same keystrokes for putting in special, and then you'll hit add in one faster than you're switching to one, and it just gets all mixed up. It's really annoying.
You are quite the little explorer.
So we're gonna do some more dialogue skips right here
Serves me right for trying to
after this section.
Come on over here.
All right.
See that?
That was really bad.
These experiments
Don't be a damn fool. The experiment to prepare.
And hope you guys don't like parties, because we don't like them. Yeah, we just don't feel like having parties, so we're just gonna walk through a wall, which is done by saving the game and then loading the game. And if one of you guys wants to say how it works, because we have to give a shout out to AngX24 right here. He's not a kid, he's 10 years old.
Save warping is, or not save warping. Going through walls is pretty cool because the way it works is that when you load a quick save, you sort of get a little opportunity to move before a lot of things fully load. So you can do it through like a multitude of different structures. Like you can do it through certain fences, doors, corners. And when you do it through seems to get out of bounds, one thing you can do is like fall underneath the level, and when that happens, it loads you into a pre-designated point. So it's pretty much like a death warp almost.
Yeah, it's very useful when you want to skip to another part of a sequence.
About
As you'll
that-
see very soon.
About that target section, quite a while ago it was thought that it doesn't matter how fast you do it, just as long as Jonas gets there, which is not true at all, because you can do it as fast as you can and then push Jonas into the room. Here's where the game just goes downhill.
And while you can put Jonas, there's also certain sections when you're walking across the main map of the game where you can actually get certain enemies to push you and give you speed boost. And when we do that, stonenot will be going into third person because this game looks real goofy.
Yeah, they don't care about third person. Well, the developers didn't, so it just looks really silly.
Yeah. So here's one of those out of bounds warps. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was discovered by Bubbles when he got his 2420 run. It saves a couple of seconds, but it's useful. And up here is, in my opinion, the hardest trick in the game. It doesn't care what you want to do. It has a mind of its own.
Yeah, not only do you have to clip through this wall, you also have to jump and then...
All right, there we go.
Nice. Oh, dang, dude. Yeah. What time are we at?
5:40.
That's all right.
Yeah, not bad.
Basically, for the one skip he did that he was talking about that was really hard, you have to like turn and jump towards the door and click it to load the next area. One thing that's really funny about this game is that since you escape as a teenager, you don't really have a lot of sound clips. So you get some funny stuff. Like he'll just say, what does he say?
I guess it was nothing.
I guess it was nothing.
This would be a time to read donations if there is any, because
we're just exploring.
This is about like 4 minutes of walking to Little Lamplight.
All right, so thank you to Matthew Schreider for your $35 donation. Not much to say, but thanks for providing some great content for a good cause. Thank you to Neen J for a $5 donation. $5 for worst luck ever. With respect to the last race. Thank you to Mephistophels for a $50 donation. Hey everyone, well done on the runs so far. They've all been a pleasure to watch. Special shoutouts to Saboom and his Crash and Spyro runs.
Heck yeah!
Keep up the good work, guys.
Hell yeah, Saboom.
Watch your mouth, mister. We got soap in the hotel room.
I forgot, look, I'm 16. I can't say words like that.
Thank you to Sideshot for your $5 donation. Hello, Sgdq. This is Sideshot. How? I just had to donate during the Fallout run after seeing such awesome runs this morning. Put my donation to the Pokemon Yellow Glitch run because watching previous runs was always a highlight of the marathon.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, we got an enemy. He's going to trail us, and he's going to give us a speed boost. Speed boost.
These aren't. I'm not getting hit. These aren't speed boosts.
Okay.
But, I mean, it just
but it's still
looks
pretty
kind of
cool.
silly. They didn't code
He's pouncing.
the animations very well.
He's trying his best to pounce.
Yeah.
Can't quite make it though. Too fast.
He's getting there.
Gotta love it, dude.
Yeah.
I guess it was nothing.
And then a lot through this game, until you actually start activating the missions, it's just going to say, like, go take your test, just because you're a 16-year-old and you're not supposed to be out of here.
You're still in, like, the tutorial state of being 16, haven't even taken the goat yet, so.
So I'd also like to quickly shout out our partnership with AverMedia, who provided all the food, the catering, lunch every day this week from Monday through Friday for everybody at the event. There's a promo going on if you go to bit.ly/SGDQ promo.
Anti-shadows to the bloatflies. They throw their poo at you.
They do.
And it doesn't even make you go faster.
It's just smelly.
Just smelly, dude. Go take a shower.
Oh, and I should also point out, big shoutouts to Craft Lab for finding out where to use a lot of the load clips into the game. Like, if he didn't work on this game, it'd still be a really long run. So, yeah, he's a cool guy.
Oh, here we go.
I wonder if this dog's
These guys are a little bit faster than the RAS we had back there. So he'll be giving us a couple boosts.
Or not.
They make pretty sweet noises too.
That wasn't a boost. There's a little one. Cool animation right there. It's Scorpion.
Yeah, you want to avoid the scorpions, dude. They hurt.
Taking damage in this run isn't too big of a deal until you get into the later parts of the game. Like, you can easily die in Raven Rock towards the end of it. It's kind of a luck-based section. But you do have 10 stim packs, so it's not too hard.
This game also has some RNG that's not really experienced with other games too often. It'll crash a lot.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if this crashes while I'm trying to do a load clip somewhere, honestly. It happens a lot. I don't know what causes it.
Yeah, a couple of days ago during a practice run, I was running up the staircase and got blocked away by 3 enemies, so we couldn't advance anyways, but then top it off, his game just crashed out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was really cool.
All right, and here's Little Lamplight. It's a cave full of children. It's pretty cool. They got pets. They got music. They got top hats too. And we'll be seeing them for about 10 seconds before leaving.
Come on, man.
There we go.
That's another dumb clip that doesn't really work too much for me.
Yeah, so coming up here, Stonenot's going to be doing a skip to get the Gek early. He's going to just like clip around a fence with the loading.
Yeah, it lets you skip the quest where you save people for Little Lamplight.
Are you going to do a full save?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Because this is a skip that, like, you can't crash your game, but it's really easy to go out of bounds, and when you, like I said, or like LG said earlier, when you go out of bounds, you spawn at a predetermined spot, which is like at the very beginning of this place. Alright, that went a lot better than I was expecting. This is Murder Pass. No cool tricks in here, really.
It's not even really that dangerous.
Yeah.
No murders happen here.
Like, it's kind of silly how in the game they kind of make it seem like some really dangerous place because of the super mutants, but it's not anything really.
One thing that you can do in speedruns of this is you can like save clip through almost all the doors as long as they don't go through a loading zone, but you can mess up and it only saves like about a second for each one you do.
Yeah, you'll see. Oh, there's a door up here. It's like the vault type doors that you can load clip through them, and like he said, it saves some time, but it kind of counteracts itself if you're taking like 2 tries to do it. So I'm not even really going to go for any of them. Super mutants are really angry.
Mad on the internet, dude.
No shoutouts to them allowed.
All right, now we're entering the next vault.
Yeah, this is Vault 87. This is it can be hard or not. Like the super mutants will block you a lot, and that can get really annoying.
You just gotta juke them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just juke them.
Sometimes the doors aren't open in a lot of the rooms here.
Yeah,
for some reason.
There's this one door up here that's really stupid. Like, I don't know why it just opens sometimes.
The door's trolling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what we do here, you want to get a familiar, like
it's. I don't know if you want to call it familiar. Just like his name's Fox, if you guys know him, and you need him because when you're talking to Colonel Autumn at the end of the game, he helped. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but he basically makes it so that you can trigger endgame early. Otherwise, wow, that's really cool.
That was close.
Otherwise, you'd have to do a really hard clip or a really hard grenade throw, which is what this old segmented run did. Format.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
That's a really easy clip that almost happens every time, like first try every time. You can clip in this corner right there to spawn where I spawned after I clipped in the door in the beginning of this place.
Slug dudes.
Yeah, they're
gross.
But that clip is not too consistent, and it's pretty annoying getting shot while you're doing it.
I'll wear your bones! I'll try and hide from them!
So yeah, we're getting close to the Gek up here, and there's a fairly difficult clip in the same room as the Gek is to spawn outside. It's a lot more consistent than it used to be. Like a while ago, when Craft Lab still ran the game, they used to break the cutscene when you're entering Raven Rock, so it wasn't very useful, but it's good now. Jeez, clicking is hard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
heal. Yeah, you should heal, dude.
No, I'm fine.
What? Oh.
Not today.
Sorry for backseat gaming. Ooh. Okay, here we go.
That's the Gek clip.
Yeah, that was really quick.
I guess it was
My new
nothing.
strategy is to load and then save and load instead of just keep loading. It's not really a new strategy because it's used for other clips, but it's a lot more consistent for me. And since you're coming through this room backwards, you have to go over to that door where you would normally come through if you weren't doing the gut clip to trigger the flashbang. And this is going to bring you to Raven Rock. You sadly can't skip this cutscene because that would be pretty cool. It's a decent long cutscene compared to how long most things are in this game.
So can I read some donations?
Not yet, because there's going to be some dialogue skips coming up. But after that, you should be fine. And there's also another walking sequence, too.
Make sure the Gek is secured aboard my vertibird.
Yes, sir. I'll have the techs come down and remove it immediately, sir.
You're certain he's unharmed?
Yes, sir. He'll pass out shortly, but we can revive him.
Excellent. Prepare him for transport immediately.
Right away, sir. Yeah.
So now we're about to be in Raven Rock. This is kind of hard. This place is kind of hard towards the end because you can just get screwed over by luck. But we have Stimpaks, so we're good.
Mr. President. Yes.
It's more dialogue skips right there.
I do. I don't. You'll find. And I.
Where am I going?
This one is okay for donation comments now?
Yeah, you can read them now.
Read those comments.
Okay. So thank you to Krusty Mustard for your $5 donation. Hey guys, I love Fallout and I love me some Sgdq. Could we have the guys on the couch do their best 3-Dog impressions?
What's a 3-Dog?
Oh, wow.
I cannot impersonate 3-Dog.
I'll do it.
You don't talk to him in the surround in case anybody doesn't know who he is. Greg can do it.
Ooh, it's 3-Dog.
Oh shit.
That was good,
Whoops.
right? That was good.
I know who he is, dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
You don't get the radio in this route.
Radio skip.
Thank you to Shrimpables for your $15 donation. After spending 500 plus hours on this amazing game, I am baffled by your skills. Show me some more awesome glitches.
Show him the glitches.
Well,
Here they come.
There's a pretty cool one towards the end still.
Heck yeah.
Thank you to Wheelbarrow for your $10 donation. Looking forward to the Morrowind run. Nothing like seeing the things you love broken completely. Incentive for 100% run next time?
That'd be pretty sweet.
Thank you to Apotable for your $20 donation. Thank you to Andy Nelson for your $50 donation. Ninja Gaiden Pacifist is an incredible run and everyone should see it. Come on guys, get it in there.
So there's a guy up here, or up ahead here, who has rockets who can be a real big butthead.
Yeah, he's probably the biggest bully in this run.
He's quite the butthead.
Anti-shoutouts to bullies, dude. They're no fun. We're just trying to play some video games.
He's also a huge bully because he'll just close this door up here on you when you're trying to walk through.
Yeah, what the heck?
Cool, man. Thanks. And that was really cool, too. He can do that, and it's bad. I just felt like taking some Med-X for some reason.
Why not?
Dude, drugs rule.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're going to walk to the Citadel.
Yeah, so if there's any more donations that come in, you can just read them at this point.
Can we do a roll call or something?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I'm stonenot.
I'm LD.
Hi, I'm Greg Scree.
This is Taylor. You don't have a mic, so they can't hear you. Yeah. That's the boom stuff. Nature Blink. Cockneck. Wheels. Wymorn. AlbinoAlbatross. AlbinoAlbatross will be running Morrowind after this run. It'll be pretty sweet.
Not caveman.
Not caveman.
Not caveman.
He's a very sleepy boy.
Yeah.
He's an early bird.
So yeah, with the old route for this game before the load clips are found, you would originally walk to the Citadel first and do this thing that seems to be in a lot of Havoc Physics Engines games where you jump on an item and you can do that to jump over the Citadel gate and get into that, which it saves a lot of time, of course. But you don't gotta do that anymore. Load clips are awesome.
Right, so I'd just like to remind everybody that there is a donation incentive sort of for a bonus game, which is Sgdq running Super Mario 64 on Friday night. So the way this works is if we hit $300,000 as total for everything combined, then he will do a 16-star run. If we hit $400,000, he'll do a 70-star run, and if he hits if we hit $500,000, then he'll do a full 120-star run. And so all of those totals are for by Friday midnight. So get your donations in before then, so that we can see the full 120-star run.
How much do we have to donate to get him to do 50 times Candleless?
I'm not sure that's an incentive this year.
Oh, next year.
Next year,
Sgdq 2015.
Down with Mario, except for Candleless.
What?
Yeah, what's the
donation total?
Yeah. Oh, the donation total right now?
Yep.
We've raised a guess amount of money.
So interesting fact about this game, you actually start and end the game at level 1. You don't level up once.
Yeah, if you remember the clip that I said kind of has a mind of its own, that clip, it lets you skip leveling up. So, kind of interesting. When we get to the Citadel over here, I'll be doing this little thing where I'll fast travel to it right when I discover it. It's actually a lot faster on PC to do that, and on console it's a lot slower. I was actually trying to time it earlier today to see if it was faster, because it really doesn't seem like it is. Like, from a casual standpoint, you'll probably think it's not, but it is. And I'm jumping for some reason.
I'm jumping for joy, dude. I love speedruns.
Yeah.
Shout outs to video games.
Yeah.
Shout outs, man.
Who here loves gaming?
I sure do.
Heck yeah. Speed gaming for the win.
Yo, I also want to give a shout out to the Greek brothers, who was like all of our friends that we hang out with. And one guy in there named Sgdq, he's a Yoshi's Island player, and he's actually been running this game quite recently, and he's really close to world records, so everybody go watch Sgdq's stream. He'll stream this often.
Alright, that was actually a cool walk. You didn't get any encounters.
Yeah. Time's gonna be coming up here in a minute.
Yo, go third person for this.
Yeah, swimming animation's pretty good.
Look at that speed without hardly moving his legs.
After the Raven Rock cutscene, you lose your jumpsuit, but now you're wearing some, I don't know, running clothes. Pretty cool.
Just a quick update. The grand total right now, which includes Humble Bundle, I believe is a little bit over 300,000. So we've already hit the 16-star donation. And with a little under $200,000 more, we'll get the 120-star run.
Nice.
Sweet, keep them coming.
Dude, that's like my lunch money.
So yeah, we're going to the end game right here, because if any of you played the game, you know that the last mission ends here, but we're going to be skipping the last mission with the clip. So get ready for time. This is another really annoying clip. Alright.
You.
What?
What?
I'm not hitting one. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, dude. What the? Alright.
Reload.
We'll try again.
That didn't happen.
We forgot the passcode.
I can't actually say that never happened because it has happened before. Alright, time.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got 25.
It's about a minute and a half over world record, so pretty good run.
Yeah, I'd say anything in the 25 range is pretty good. So I'm happy with that. That's it. Let's follow through.
Nice. Cool.
So now we have a Morrowind run coming up. Thank you to Caseman for your $35 donation. Been watching for the past 12 hours. Loved every run today. Amazing work by amazing runners throughout. Shoutouts to the crew and all the runners and them 6 sponsors. Thank you to Kite for your $5 donation. The Dishonored DLC and Fallout 3 runs are exactly the reason why I love watching glitch runs at Sgdq. Keep up the good work, you guys. Money goes to Glitched Pokemon Run, since breaking more games are awesome. Thank you to Gunther for your $50 donation. $50 for the Bethesda RPGs. Love it. These always take me 4 million hours to finish, so thanks for the demonstration of skill and hard work. Thank you to Killingmo for your $20 donation. Loving me some speedruns. Here's to charity and making OOT happen.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Quickly, thank you to Petter for your $14 donation. Love what you guys are doing. Keep it up.
Ready? Okay. Yeah. So this is Morrowind. I'm running it on the 1.0 version because glitches are possible that aren't in the newer versions, such as Game of the Year. And by the time you hear this, the run will probably be done. Not really, though. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So as I said, this is the 1.0 version, and I'll be heavily surprised if I get no crashes at all during this run.
I'm sure they'll let us go.
Heavily surprised.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Sneak past this guy. No, I didn't get it. Game has amazing music, by the way. Brave walking is a lot faster than just walking forward.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock.
And a lot of my character selection is going to be based around moving as fast as possible. I'm going to choose Red Guard because they move the fastest and they have racial ability that lets them move faster.
I'm sure you'll fit right in.
And also gives me some pretty good stamina regen.
Ah, yes. We've been expecting you.
You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released.
And here I'm gonna choose Barbarian as a class because it has speed as a favorite attribute.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain
Now I'm gonna choose speed, or steed, for an extra 25 speed.
Interesting. Now,
So there's a glitch with stealing things. If I steal something and then drop it, and then a guard talks to me, they won't take it away from me. So I can just steal it again, and the guard doesn't care. And the reason I stole that is because I'm gonna sell it for some money so I can buy some items. By the way, this wall here, it's just a thing. And now I'm gonna give him the ring I just took so I can get better prices at this shop so I can buy items that I need. And I just used Adrenaline Rush so I move faster and have better stamina regen. And my shop menu is weird. I edited it without. I bought 2 intervention scrolls and 1 Undeezy hinging scroll. And then sold the Flynn and the platter. Now I'm gonna come over here to the guy that falls out of the sky because he thinks that flying into the air is a good idea and has no fallbacks at all. But I guess it was fun for him. I'm gonna slow down so I get some stamina back. It's great. And I use the intervention scroll to appear in Balmora. I'm gonna ready another intervention scroll. I'm amazed there's no crashes yet. And I'm gonna, oh wait, not sell anything. I'm gonna buy 2 markings and a rising force. I have to go back in, the markings will be there again. 2 markings and 2 recalls. And then use the intervention scroll. Now here's, I'm gonna line up this, move forward a little bit, and then jump. And I'm just gonna fly for a little while, look at absolutely nothing. And I'm gonna look at my mini-map, so I know when to use another Ikarian flight scroll. What it does is it gives me 10,000 acrobatic points, and I made it. I don't make that a lot. So the Ikarian flight scroll gives me 10,000 acrobatics, so I can do really high jumps, but I lose that, and I just do it to get me back so I don't die. So there's a glitch where if I switch between a weapon that gives me a stat and switch off of it a lot, that stat's not removed and just permanently on me. So I'm just scrolling through my weapons really fast, and Keening's giving me a lot of speed right now. And because I can move so fast, I can just clip through walls of... Come on, come on. Okay. I'm gonna stop doing it now because I get this little crash every time I do it in here. I can't, it's hard to move. It's really hard to move. And I'm gonna kill this guy. And it also gives me agility, which increases my hit chance and my dodge chance. So he can't hit me, but I can just keep hitting him. Also, I'm just stun locking him. He's not even trying. This is unfair. Oh, he did something. Now I'm gonna take Thunder, and this is our Hercule amulet, so I can get now I'm gonna use Recall, where I marked over Dagoth's crater, and I am in the crater. What the heck? Oh, I was in the lava. Alright, I'm lost. And I'm just clipping everywhere. Nothing, no, it's okay. The game just doesn't exist. Now I'm gonna mark and try to clip out of bounds again. Now I'm gonna start walking so I can have a little bit more control. This is walking, by the way. And now I'm gonna hit it once with thunder. I'm not close enough, am I? Or did I hit it? Dude, don't kill me. That's not nice. Okay. Okay, there we go. 5 times with Keening. So Keening gave me a lot of health, and journal updated, and now recall and time. All right. So explaining everything is hard. I don't do any percent a lot. If you want to see someone that does Fatalis with an underscore at the end does it, I'm focusing on all main quests, which is still only like an hour long.
All fates sealed and sins redeemed.
But yeah, that's everything that makes sense.
Let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail Savior, Hortator.
Run the game. You probably want to do it on 1.0. I ordered a 1.0 disc off of Amazon, and I didn't know it was. I just hoped, and then laid awake at night, wondering if I made the right choice. Apparently, I didn't.
Indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills.
Yeah, but we saved the world.
Our thanks and blessing, our gift and token. Come.
I might be able to fill in all the commentary then. Alright. Wait, these are my stats. You might... I have 3,500 speed, about.
Okay, thank you for that run. And after this, we have a Bible Adventures run. So we will see you in a minute for that. Since everybody watching has ad block on, I'd just like to remind you that turning off ad block for this one site, it's a 60-second commercial. We only run them in between games, so you're not missing anything by watching it. All of the money goes straight to Doctors Without Borders. So please, if you can, just turn off ad block for this one stream, if nothing else. We'd really appreciate it. Okay, and welcome back. We have a Bible Adventures run coming up, and what you just saw was Fallout 3 and then the destruction of Morrowind. So in case you've just joined us recently, this is Sgdq 2014, Summer Games Done Quick. It's a speedrun marathon held by Speed Demos Archive, Speedruns Live, and it is being run for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is a charity that helps get medical care to places that really need it. They're a really great organization. They do a lot of good work. SDA, Speed Demos Archive, is a website where you can find a ton of speed runs and information on how the speedrunners did what they're doing in those runs. And there's also a really thorough forum that you can use you can join the conversations, and you can find a whole bunch of people talking about games there if you want to run a new one. There's also a Humble Bundle going on at humblebundle.com/SGDQ. $25 for a whole bunch of games that are being run throughout the marathon, including Guacamelee, let's see, Noi to Love, to Devolution, Dust Force, The Basement Collection, Psychonauts, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, a lot of good games there. It's $90 in total without the Humble Bundle, $25 with. There's also a bunch of prizes throughout the marathon, including a grand prize, which is $35 entry that you can enter at least 3 times. It doesn't need to be in one donation. It can be over the course of the entire marathon, getting it for different donation incentives and short-term prizes. It's $35 for each entry, $105 for the 3 in total, and that's for a Wii U and 3DS. Additionally, reminder that there's a bonus game Ninja Gaiden Pacifist, which will be ending soon. So if you want to see that happen, you need to get the donations in for that quick. It's a really, really fantastic run, really entertaining, and really fast. There's also another bonus game, which is Super Mario 64, which Sgdq will be running. We've already hit $300,000 in total between donations and Humble Bundle, which means that we are guaranteed to see a 16-star run. But if we hit $400,000 by Friday night, we will see a 70-star run. And if we hit $500,000, we can see a 120-star run. $500,000 is definitely doable. As long as we keep getting the donations in, we should be able to see that. But you need to keep up the donations, so we'd really appreciate that.
Yep. Yep. All right, thanks, Jim.
Shoutouts to you. Yeah, Twitch chat. I love you, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Okay. I want you to observe his face right here. Like, David, okay, he's evil. And the little sheep is like, what are you doing to me? Sorry about that. You know, you go up to Noah, he looks like a pretty good guy. Yeah, they're both happy. He's like, arrgh. Also, I apologize, host dude, because you can't read anything during this run. Because it's going to be short. I know it says 15 minutes. That's a really, really, really generous estimate. The world record's a little over 2. We're not getting sub 2. If you saw any of my other runs, we're not getting sub 2 today. Exactly. They're the hecklers. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So, yeah, this is an exciting start. David and Goliath is about collecting sheep. So the first, well, this is in the Bible. No, sheep, come back here. Okay, so if you've ever played Bible Adventures, you know the physics are a little questionable. Okay, so I got all 4 sheep. Yeah, each of the first 4 levels had 4 sheep. And it's pretty difficult, especially with the rams. Ooh, gotta dodge them. Oh no. Oh, This is so hard. No, seriously. No, he still has a shape! Of course I got that stupid luck. You just run over there. Okay, great. I saved all 4 sheep. Okay, this level is the trolliest. Let's hopefully not get Scorpion Troll. No. No! Sheep, come here. Okay, come on. Sheep. No! Like, you push to pick up and you don't. You just throw the stupid sheep. Okay, there we go. Fall through the floors. Do a little dance. Oh yeah, we're not getting world record here. Yeah, actually, I didn't get hit there. That was beautiful, beautiful. So I'm getting a phone call right now. I'm not answering to... Okay, last level. We gotta kill Goliath. Okay, lots of stupid platforming here. Oh, crap. Like 15 bucks. Okay, that throw is pretty hard to make. These boulders are RNG hell. Okay, leap of faith! Kill that dude. Another leap of faith. Okay, this guy's the hardest enemy in the game, but oh no. Why didn't you die? Okay, let's get him. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Goliath! Yeah, what a kill! What a kill! Yeah! And time! Still under 3 minutes? Yeah. No Noah's Ark. Never Noah's Ark.
All right, you just watched Bible Adventures with Brossentia. Thank you very much, Brossentia. Up next, we have Chippendale's Rescue Rangers with Sinister and Feasel. And thank you very much this morning. You were watching Sgdq 2014, put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are doing this marathon to support Doctors Without Borders. 100% of all the donations go to Doctors Without Borders throughout this marathon, as well as any money put towards the Humble Bundle. You can find that at humblebundle.com/SGDQ. We have a whole lot of good NES blocks coming up this morning. We are looking for donation incentives to get the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist run pushed through. That's still about $2,000 short. So if you have a particular donation you'd like to go to, that would be an excellent one this morning. We would also appreciate it while you're watching SGDQ if you would turn off your ad block. All our ad revenue is donated towards the charity. It helps us a great deal. So what?
We have 1 player, 2 controllers ahead by 700.
Okay. All right, looks like Rescue Rangers is going to be the 1 player, 2 controller done solely by Sinister One, so get ready for that. That will be up shortly.
No one
All right. We have a $35 donation from Brett Jones. Missed the Turtles race, but I had to donate during a Sinister run since he has inspired me to get into speedrunning. Put this towards Ninja Gaiden Pacifist. Thank you very much, Brett.
Good choice.
We have a $25 donation from Vesapeka Palmu. The Doctor knows no borders in neither time nor space. Thank you very much. We have a $35 donation from Dave Banks. Hello from the UK, and thanks for a great stream for a great cause. Thank you very much, Dave.
Yeah, this is fine, I think. Could be maybe just a touch louder, but this is good. Yeah, this works. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's do it. Feasel's going to be doing most of the commentary here.
I'll do the talking and let this guy
Yep,
concentrate on
I
controlling his
will.
two characters.
Here, maybe we can show. Hopefully, they can see that on the camera. I have the controllers kind of rubber banded together. So, you know, this will be the top controller. I'm going to use my thumbs. And then on the bottom controller, I can use my fingers. So I will be controlling both players at once.
The bottom controller is upside down rather than flipped around sideways, so that up and down are flipped, but you don't really need up and down in this run much at all. It's
Not
mostly
a
left
whole
and
lot.
right.
Not a whole lot. So, all right. We ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is Rescue Rangers 2. You're probably familiar with Rescue Rangers 1 if you're into NES platformers. This is a much less well-known game, and it's very rare, very expensive game to get. That's why we're playing this on Power Pack here, because it's extremely expensive. But it's great. It's a great game. It's very similar to the first, but the levels are a bit more complex, and the bosses are so much harder and much more random. So as a speedrun, this is a much harder game than Rescue Rangers 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, the first boss is really, really bad. I hope I can beat the first boss. Like, it's that bad. The rest of the bosses aren't too bad.
So one of the advantages of Rescue Rangers 2 doing 2 players is that you can throw your friend into the boss. So you don't have to wait for the boss to spawn the items that you're supposed to throw back at him. You can just throw the other chipmunk. So that ends up saving a lot of time, like several minutes overall in the run.
Oh, that's a bad pattern. Get out of there.
This is a very random boss here.
Yeah, this guy's not giving me good luck right now. Yeah, I'm just using the boxes. I'm playing it kind of safe here just because this guy is really, really trolly, so. There we go. Just want to survive.
All right, in these bonus games, it's random whether you get the 1-up or the 2-up, who gets what, so that makes life management a little bit more difficult. But in this marathon route here, he's not going to be doing too many deaths. If you really wanted to go for serious world record attempts, you would probably be using up all the lives that you had available, and you would really count on getting good luck with the 1-up and 2-up in the bonus games. But he does need to get a couple of them, so hopefully we'll have that luck.
We need some luck.
So unlike Rescue Rangers 1, when you throw the other player, you actually gain a little bit of speed, which makes up for the time that you lose picking the person up. This is a pretty non-random boss. He can manipulate this guy to behave the same way every time. But anyway, so as a result, in this game, it's always advantageous to carry, almost always advantageous to carry the other player. And it reduces a ton of lag.
That boss is a lot easier. You have to actually hold one direction for 30 frames to charge up that attack. And you can do a turnaround, but it's really tough. It's a one-frame trick, so hopefully I won't have to do that anywhere.
Yeah, basically you'll see every now and then the thing being carried, the box or the chipmunk being carried will flash. That happens after 30 frames, after half a second. Whoa.
That's bad. Came out a little early out of my, I'm actually gonna skip the death here.
Yeah, you'll need some one-up luck, but I guess if you skip the death.
Yeah, I was supposed to wait before I came out of that there, so I could cut around this corner.
But anyway, that flashing means that he's charged up, and he can throw and do like a super throw, which does twice the damage to bosses that a regular throw would. And if you're throwing the other player, it gives you a bit of a speed boost if it's charged up.
That's bad. Am I done? Okay. I think I'm actually gonna. This is. I have to game over because I lost Dale. We didn't have enough lives there, so I'm just gonna game over right here actually, and we'll do this stage again. Sorry about that, but these things do happen in this run.
Yeah, when one
it's
person
pretty easy
dies.
to game over. Yeah. So,
they both do.
Look how many lives he has. He's got all the lives, dude. Come on. Okay. So that's fine. We'll just run it back. So both of these guys will have 2 lives. That's the damage boost. So yeah, I'm not gonna do the death strat here. I was probably a little bit greedy on my part to begin with, but stage is pretty straightforward. The boss is a little difficult though because it's the screen is like scrolling upwards, so you have to be careful not to like get caught at the bottom of the screen because you'll die. And you have a very short window to do the charged up attack. You can barely do it. You like barely have enough space.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. Gonna have to go up a little higher. Oh, dude, I'm missing this attack. Like I said, it's a really short window. Really small window.
Yeah, you have just enough time to charge on that platform to do the super throw.
There we go. Okay.
That's a tough boss fight.
Yeah, there's like you barely have the 30 frames. Alright, this is a really fun stage. It's actually got a game timer, so hopefully I can get a good time here.
Speedrunners love a in-game timer. 231 is what we're shooting for, or 232.
232 hasn't happened yet, so never know. Oh, we got screen locked, so that's probably not going to happen then.
Yeah, the screen scrolling in this game is very, I don't want to say buggy, it's just very finicky. It won't scroll if you're in the middle of taking damage. It won't scroll sometimes if your position is wrong. It's just one of the trickiest parts of the game is getting the screen scrolling to work.
That was still, I think, a 229. That's pretty good. Okay, good. We're getting one-ups here, so... this would be a good time for some donations, actually. Ghost House is really very, very easy.
All right, we can do that. We have a $100 donation from Nicole Gurney. Sin, congrats on winning the TMNT race. Worth dodging work to see this live. Good luck on the rest of your run. Ravel Dacted Renegade.
Awesome, thank you.
We have a $35 donation from Daniel Gomez. Just wanted to say good job, everyone. I really enjoy watching you guys speedrun the crap out of everything.
This boss takes forever in one player. This is a good pattern.
Right.
Oh,
Ooh,
not a one cycle. Almost a one cycle, but you're dead. Okay.
So if you're not playing two-player, you have to wait for him to drop those balls that you throw back at him, and sometimes he just won't do it at all, and it takes forever, several minutes to fight that thing.
A lot of silly talk with Fat Cat. This is his amusement park. Basically, there's like 3 different areas of the amusement park. You have to complete them all, so.
The order doesn't really matter, so you just pick the first thing in the menu each time, because it's easiest.
Let's go to Clock Tower. Ooh, barely got it.
Screw boost.
Dude, I'm screen locked.
Screen locked, you gotta drop.
This game likes to screen lock you for no reason at all.
Green scrolling is the hardest boss in this game.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I have to. Okay. Usually I damage boost off that guy, but I don't have the health to do that, so. Alright, we're about to kill off Chip anyway. Yeah, he's back, he's back. Dead. That was a good fight.
That was a really good one.
Fast. Definitely getting a lot of lives now.
Yeah, 9 and 2.
Yeah. Alright, this is Dale's time to shine here in a minute. He just starts out in front, so you roll with him.
Obnoxious auto-scroller.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Bad things can happen. Like if you get hit, oh dear goodness, it's gonna be. Yep. See, let's not do that.
Careful. Yeah, you can get into an infinite death loop. If you die and the other person's holding forward, then you'll just continue to respawn into the pit. It just respawns you right over the pit.
Yeah, and there's like, well, you can explain this part.
Yeah, okay, and
really
as the thing drops, you sort of lose the ability to jump if you're not careful as this thing is falling here. So you have to be really careful you don't fall off the thing.
There we go, okay. Dude, stop getting hit.
And he's got to lay off that lever when he gets hit also, because you'll just walk right through it if you're taking damage.
Probably gonna have at least one death on this boss. Just with the health situation the way it is. Oh, this is bad actually. I'm gonna die on purpose. If I can get my health back with him. Okay. This boss is like the biggest troll boss in the game, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, they're all pretty random, but this is the one where the randomness makes the most difference.
Yeah. Oh, dude, please.
Dale's almost out of life.
Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, he's dead. Oof. Thank God. Alright, so I'm going to try to make sure I get some lives with Dale since he's struggling a little bit. There we go. Got
2. That's good.
Hell yeah. Alright, there's going to be some death abuse in this stage. There we go. We skip a whole like cycle on that part, so it's important to die there.
That's one of the more useful deaths.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time. Wait for that guy. Marathon strat.
Yeah.
one of the few one-ups that's actually like in a stage, but I'm actually gonna let Dale do this part since he has more health. This is another really troll boss. You have to wait for him to drop this thing, and he likes to take a long time.
This boss takes about as much time as all the other bosses put together.
Yeah, this is one of the few bosses where it's not faster in 2-player, because you can't use the throw attack. You just kind of have to wait it out. And you have to hit him 8 times, so it's, yeah. We'll be here a while.
Yeah, the amount of time that he goes back and forth before dropping that spike ball is pretty random. That was about average. And that was too quick to be able to get another crash thing to spawn because the other one was still on the screen. And again, that'll happen.
Yep, same thing.
The tank treads, the right set of tank treads will hurt you, but the left ones won't. So he's got to stay in between that spiky ball and the right treads when he's throwing it.
There we go, we got him.
Wow, that was a pretty decent fight.
Waving the white flag. Alright, so the live situation is good now. We don't have anything to worry about. There's one more intentional death. This is the final stage, Fat Cat stage, so. Gotta hit that switch to make these go forward instead of backwards. They can run really fast. Oh, did you tell him about the R's yet?
Oh yeah, those R's. If you get enough of them, you get an increase to your maximum health. You'll get 4, and then I guess up to 5.
Yeah, up to 5
boxes or containers, as you will. But it wastes a bit of time in between stages having those things count down. So in a speedrun, you want to avoid them in general.
Yeah, I try to avoid as many as I can, but in this stage, you have to get a bunch at the end. So.
No, you missed.
Missed it. Yeah, you gotta hold that just a little bit longer there. I'm gonna take some intentional damage here. So I can set up a death in the next area. Alright, should be okay.
He did that.
Go ahead.
All right, he did that in order to get further to the right on the screen, which gives you much better spawns on these gun turrets. You can get underneath them before they start to shoot. And plus, it's really tough to do that with 2 players playing simultaneously.
Danger.
Or danger.
Right. Or danger. Final boss, Mecha Fat Cat. Hopefully I can one-cycle him, we'll see. Yeah, he doesn't do a whole lot in the beginning. Get out of there, Dale.
One more. Get ready on time.
And I guess that's time. He's dead. Alright, and then for some reason they put a bonus stage after the last level.
For whatever
so
reason.
We get to get one more one-up. That last one-up, it's an important one. So that's Rescue Rangers, part 2.
Now there's several minutes of plot happening here.
Yes, lots of plot. So back to donations and whatever's up next.
All right, up next we're gonna have Bobble with Darkwing Duck and MetaSigma. Also during the Bobble run, you can, during any donations, will put you eligible for a couple of handmade glass Bobble figures. So tune in for those. We have a $35 donation from Tony Nisuma. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you, Tony. We have a $15 donation from Steve Choi. Dear Sinister One, I was watching AGDQ, and ever since that majestic blindfolded run you did, I have been a fan. Keep on keeping on, and good luck to all the runners. Thank you very much. $10 donation from Matthew Brown. Can't not donate for the Gino plushie on the couch. Goes to Gino's choice. Thank you very much. And a reminder, we do have some incentives that have not been met. If you'd like to donate towards the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist run, which will also be done by Sinister One, that one needs some help, so feel free to chip in there. And coming up soon, we have both Castlevania and Castlevania III, and of course Castlevania III is a character bid war, so if you have a preference for who you would like to see, be sure to bid on that. Once again, we want to thank you for watching SGDQ 2014, put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speed Runs Live. We are running through games as fast as possible to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. Yes.
Here's the glass piece we've got going on right now. What is that? This is Bobble or Bobby, depending on the game and the text and things like that. It's Bobble. That's one player. Second player is this is fused glass. It's like my Rygar brush we were watching earlier when I was in Rygar. And this is Bubbling for a rare case Babby. B-A-B-B-Y. And what's the donation? How much is it for?
Let's see here.
Do it, Blage. Okay, let's see.
It's 10. Okay. Yeah, so any $10 donation or more will get you eligible for those 2 glass Bobble figures, so definitely donate for that. While we finish setting up here, we have a few more donations. Joni Hogue donates $15. Thanks for the amazing event, guys, especially the Rescue Rangers 2 run. That game was my childhood favorite. Had no idea it is not well known. Thank you, Joni. We have a $62 donation from Joseph Franco. Sinister One's mother is an astronaut. My donation will go towards the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist run, but only because Leo run isn't an option. Thank you very much, Joseph. I have a $15 donation from Riku Saluska. Hello, SGDQ, and greetings from Finland. Thank you for raising money for a great cause. Great to see so many players gathered in one place for the great cause. Money goes towards the Pokemon Snap because it's a different kind of run than the usual Pokemon games. Thank you, Riku.
Huh? Ninja Gaiden Pacifist.
Also, just a reminder, we're in the middle of the morning NES block. We have Ninja Gaiden 3, Castlevania 1 and 3 coming up here soon. Again, if you'd like to get some donations in for the Castlevania 3 character bid war, be sure to do that soon. Yeah. Do we know what's in the lead for the CV3 bid war? Sypha Darkwing.
Cool. Good. And there's Ninja Gaiden Pacifist.
Ninja Gaiden Pacifist has not been met yet.
Oh. How far away are we?
Let me just check that. Yeah, it's at 2,600 out of 4,000.
So Ninja Gaiden Pacifist is currently about $1,400 short, so that would be a great incentive to donate to this morning.
Donate for that, because that's a real cool run.
Yeah, it's a very, very good run.
That enemy is trying so hard right
now.
I
know. Failing miserably. Wow, I gotta hurry on the first stage. What was that? Oh, okay.
All right, we have a few new donations. Adam Blaine donates $55. Thank you very much, Adam. Andrew Butler donates $15. My luck to the bobblers on the couch. Just know that Metadash is 20% better speedrunning pony than Princess Luna. As always, enjoy the effort and practice that went to the runs this year. Split the money between the runners unless they oppose. Then reader's choice. Thank you, Andrew. We have a $20 donation from William Blackstock. Great stuff, guys. MSF is a wonderful cause for you to choose. Good luck to all the players. Thank you, William. We have a $40 donation from Jonas Hober. Never really watched speedruns, but it's been fun watching, and charity work should be rewarded. Good job, guys. Thank you, Jonas. We have a $50 donation from Theodore Furuset. We need duct tape.
The duct tape is going to be busted out.
Put some face bombs,
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think he went back up to bed.
Oh, yeah. Smart man. Brossentia. We needed funds. It was good.
We have a $50 donation from Theodore Furuset. Hi all, and thanks for the awesome run so far. It's been amazing. Been watching AGDQ since last summer, but this is the first time I've been able to donate, so I have a lot to make up for. Here's for the years to come. Keep on being awesome people you are. Best wishes from the north, where it's cold enough to never go outside and always play video games. Half of the donation goes to Reader's Choice, and the other half to save the frames and kill the animals. Thank you, Theodore.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can. Or just put it like on the very bottom. That's yours. All right. Three. Now it's time to get serious.
Yeah, you.
It's fine.
All right, hold on.
Are we ready to go?
No.
Okay.
We're not ready to go.
I'll leave it up to him.
I just ran a fucking mile. That's gone. Randy's not even started. Charity, I apologize. You can send the fine to my home address at 3805. No. Almost.
You almost finished that.
Dude, I'm doing this in style, yo.
38 what?
Yeah.
I got this for you. So.
That's a lot.
Don't worry. I forgot the shirt for you.
Oh, cool.
I'm sorry. We found a shirt when we went to eat that had a picture of a duck. And it said, "Shut the duck up," and it had duct tape around the duck's mouth. And all I could think about was, I need that for you if you start to annoy me.
Okay.
And you're this close already.
And you forgot that? And you forgot that. That's quite the malaudery.
This is going to be a good co-op run.
I love this so far.
Okay. How does this? You know what? Forget it. It's going on.
That's actually right. You got it all right the first try.
Can we get a high five? No, we can't.
No, I'm trying to just fathom what I just did.
I don't know. This intro is dragon.
You're going to become one of the monsters if I hear one more bad pun out of you. And you don't want to see what happens when I pop you.
Bubbles right here. Burst in my bubbles. Let's go.
Okay.
Are we going to extend this or are we going to get the run going?
Oh my God. You know, you're lucky there's all this sensitive equipment.
Here's the countdown when you're ready to start.
Alrighty, you ready?
You've got control.
5, 4, let's go.
You're stealing my pie strats.
Well, do you think I give two poops?
All right, so this actually is Bubble Bobble.
Yay.
Good.
Oh, we didn't get the
Good.
one I needed. Oh.
I don't care.
4. I got 4.
4?
Basically, what we're doing is setting up a shoe drop. How many hops you do on a bubble? If you do 15 of them, you get a shoe in the next level. 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. So we're at 11, which is usually what we like to be here.
I like that little dino tail.
You'll get the shoes first, and I'll hopefully get them second.
Oh God, I almost missed that.
Okay, I'm not going to hop here. For the next stage, we're going to kill everything, and then start hopping on bubbles. And I guess we've named this stage Swag.
Dang
for
right.
some reason.
Like.
Oh, I
missed! Thanks, DW. Really? You crumble under pressure?
Yes.
Wow. This is what I have to work with, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, now also, oh crap. That's 0 for 2. Okay,
I want to basically hit a Gilder right now and hit that hero button.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah, we got off to a bad start, and you can.
How about you?
Shots fired.
Where's the love?
And there's no necklace for this.
Do you really think there's going to be love in this run?
Yes.
Here.
No, it is a figment of your imagination, good sir.
There is a heart. You guys will see it later.
Oh, that's 1.
We're at 3 water bubbles, by the way.
We're at 3?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
screwed up.
Well, at least you take responsibility. Thank you.
Yeah, it was kind of unexpected that.
Unexpected?
That it was me.
I know. That's my point,
yeah.
dude. I told you, you're supposed to carry this run.
Yeah, I know.
This is a bad sign of things to come.
Well, it's the beginning. It's better.
Beginning. This is.
Okay. Hopefully, I can get my shoes here. Hopefully, we hopping up. Yep, I got my shoes.
Yay.
Yeah, you can see how much better shoes. Well, for some people, shoes are much better.
I cannot play with shoes for the life of me.
You want to be shoes because you can break enemies faster.
You can run
faster.
Wait.
Get your thing.
Get my candy. Yes.
Okay, so we're good.
Okay,
so we're at 5.
Yep.
Okay, we need to get 20 water balloons by level 20. So we have to keep count, and that gives us an umbrella, which lets us skip stages.
Okay. You're getting me. Gotcha.
Okay, that's fine. Now
wait.
Wait, yeah.
I'm gonna wait for the next one.
And where is it?
Whatever.
It didn't go. Wow. We might have hit the bubble limit or something.
Oh, so what is that? 7?
7. So we're a little bit low on water bubbles here.
We'll make do with that. You're usually way ahead, though.
Yeah,
so.
we're usually ahead. So we're at 7.
Okay. Dang it.
Okay. We got the good pattern here.
Wait.
8. Let's get there. Yeah, we're gonna wait for another one here. 9, 10. So we're at 10 water bubbles. We're about 2 less than where we want to be, but we can change that pretty quickly.
I love when when you like push him in the corner, his little tail just starts going ballistic. Dude, that's so cool. Okay, down we go. And now here I should get candy right here.
And nothing happened. Okay, so that's what, 11? 12? That's fine. 13. So we're 13 here, that's pretty good. 13 after 13 is fine.
Thanks. So you screw the run and then you start stealing food.
I always steal. Well, no, I always steal food.
No, I don't care.
I mean, look at this and look at that. Of course I steal food.
Oh God, I got lucky there. Wait, did you remember?
Nothing showed up.
Son of a poo monkey. DW, you're really like, dude, this is your fault.
You don't have candy?
Yes.
I just wanted to look better.
Is he not the protective bubble around the drum?
No, he's the one that's basically shooting the duck or something. I can't think of anything ain't-still to say.
Okay, we're good on water bubbles now.
We are?
We're at, that'll be 19, I think.
Then I'm not touching it.
Let's not touch it.
Let's get rid of it? What are we, like mobsters now or something? we're like dragon mobsters?
We're sponges is what we are. We're gonna
Maybe you're a sponge.
That's, what does that even mean?
It means you don't want to know.
Hey, that spark there is
Did we just get like
useless.
did we get a spark all of a sudden?
Yeah, we got a
Wow,
spark.
that's awesome.
Pretty much everything in this game is based on a counter of what you do, falling through screens.
Oh, that was
bubbles.
awesome. Got lucky.
Oh,
the food monkey. Hey, I got my candy.
All right,
oh
so
yeah,
that
dance little dragon. Oh yeah. Look at that stutters. Look at him stutter. Ain't he sexy?
Oh God. Okay.
Dude, DW, stop! My God, sir. Wow.
Okay, we do not need to get water bubbles. We can get an early umbrella, and that's not too
I'm
bad.
not going near them.
But,
I am not going to be the cause of this failed run. You have already done that.
I severely doubt that you're not going to be the cause of failed of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one problem with when you're shooed, is that if you get it and you don't jump fast enough.
Get down there so you might get candy.
Uh-oh, this ain't gonna work. I knew it.
I don't know, you might have got it.
No, I didn't. Trust me. I knew it. It was because I had all those bubbles with it.
Yeah.
If you're shoot at any point and you try and jump out of without movement at all like that, like if you notice there's a lot, like that one right there, going to the left, if you just jump and try and move, you get a very slow jump. But if you're moving and you jump, you move a lot faster. With the shoes, it's magnified. So like if you just jump, you see, for whatever reason, you jump even less just standing and trying to move. It's ridiculous. Now you got enough, right?
I'm pretty sure.
You're gonna V-mouth this?
I'm hoping to.
Well, please V-mouth so it looks swag.
I didn't get it.
You know,
we got the okay.
I don't care.
I manipulated it
this
to
run. Dude, no, you are just killing this
I manipulated it so we got the 5-level skip.
You manipulated something that we had done in practice a million times, and then you fail the one thing I asked you to do.
You should have known that because you knew I was going to ignore you.
No. Well, then it means that you can't. Wow, that was really bad, and I somehow got that.
Meta, just chill.
Bobble.
You're asking me to chill. What planet are you from, Dragon Dark, and how have you not figured out what I do? Or who I am is beyond me, good sir.
Meta knows, though, that whatever I tell him to do, I usually expect him to do the opposite. So I usually tell him to die.
And I somehow, I always seem to live then. There was one time where I was like, he's like, okay, I need you to die. And it took me 3 levels to die. And I'm and I'm literally jumping at enemies, and they're going under me, hopping over me, almost like they're mocking me, like, oh, DW told you to do this, well, we're not going to let you. Okay, no, that happened last time. That happened in practice where there were 4 of them right there, and I walked into them, and literally, I must have been almost frame perfect because I got 3 of them and the 4th one decided to kill me. And
I remember that.
I looked at it and I'm like, you did laugh. You jerk.
We were hoping to extend here, but we haven't gotten enough letters to do so. We have to do this level slowly.
You have no cucumbers either.
No. Oh yeah, I didn't get any cucumbers.
No, you didn't. Thank the Lord.
No. That would have been fun.
Yeah. No, it would not have been fun.
Yeah, it would have been terrible.
I told you this is a charity event, not your own personal.
I'm gonna try to find cucumbers.
He has a fetish with cucumbers. It's
I don't have
creepy.
a fetish. I
yes,
just
you do.
Yes, you do. They're too green. I thought I had a fetish with bananas.
Oh my god.
No.
JRDQ, if you're wondering.
This is a TMI moment right here, DW.
Where's Fuexel? He knows. There he is.
Shoot. Yeah,
That's fine.
Like blue candy stuff. Oh.
There's like 5 different ways to get into that box.
You stay away from my food, son.
I had the best opportunity there.
Okay. What? Okay, that was what? What happened there? That was weird.
You want the shoes?
What?
Oh, I gotta kill things.
Oh crap! Get down! Run, little dragon! Go! Please! Thank you. I've had more close calls on this game.
Yeah. Breaking the fire bubbles. If we break the
what the heck?
10, 20, I don't even remember anymore. We get, I think it's 10. We get
supposed to be in charge of all
bomb,
the tech here.
which is an item killing.
Oh, nice job, Shane. Way to miss that.
I expected it. That's why I was over there.
Well, I'm glad someone knows what's going on. I'm glad I do, thankfully, because I know you don't know.
I know exactly what's going on, because I'm supposed to jump here.
Okay, so he got that right. DW seems to forget to jump here almost all the time. He's like, oh yeah, I gotta go up.
Again, don't always believe everything you hear, because that's definitely stretching the truth a little bit.
With you, never.
Huh?
Exactly. Shut up and pop your bubbles.
My answer to you is... question mark? I'm not gonna get there!
Good.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go up here, but I never do.
Yeah, that was something that we had planned. We're like, okay, I'm supposed to do this. Oh wait, I go this guy. That's right.
There it is.
Okay, that heart is if you eat so many fruits, you get that item. It's a nice room clear item. There's that. There's the bomb, which is fire bubbles killed. The book. How do I get the book? I don't even remember anymore.
I think book is. Did you say it isn't random?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna bat. You're gonna have to go for this. I got the long. You know what, Shu? Screw you. I don't have time for you anymore.
Okay,
I'm just gonna sit there and.
Oh, you missed him!
I missed him. I wasn't expecting you to like botch it. Go get him.
Okay, we're gonna get fire. 39 is an okay place to bomb.
57 is the perfect place to bomb.
Yeah, that never happened.
We don't like. Well, it's happened once. Oh wait, it happened once to me. Never mind. Really, game? This is the reason why I hate shoes.
I got a green ring.
Oh crap. That's why I hate shoes. Because they want none of my business.
Okay.
No. Okay, there.
Yeah. I picked up a green bracelet, which means all the bubbles when you clear a stage turn into either that purple dragon you see here and one red one, which is a immediate 1-up. So it's a nice item to get. Oh, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
Okay, 2. See, there's the book, which is a...
What the heck sound effect was that?
Well, it's like belching and hiccuping at the same time.
That's painful.
That's painful, yeah. I was going to say belching and burping at the same time, but
that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't like that, so I...
Wow! Thanks, controller.
There is a problem with co-op in this game. If both of us...
I think we're looking at it.
No, actually... Told you, DW, this is all your fault. But actually, in reality, yes, there is.
If we blow bubbles at the same frame...
Don't...
Oh, you want to choose?
Yeah,
you don't like shoes.
I don't care!
But if you blow, if we both blow bubbles at the same time, one of them might get eaten and not come out.
We've had it happen to like both of us before, where they both got eaten, and that was interesting. Gonna need that X. didn't get the X.
You didn't get the X?
No, it's because you killed him.
No, that doesn't matter.
It was
Still
right
show-
there!
It doesn't go away. There was no execution on your part.
I'm going to execute you!
SOS, please.
That's 2, by the way.
2 what?
Strikes against you.
Against me? The first one is against someone else.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm blaming you. I'm scared. I don't like this part at all. Okay, good. Come on. Come on, baby. There you go.
That's a weird angle there. Okay.
Yes, it is.
I still call these light bulbs, even though they're realistically springs, but they look like light bulbs to me. I always call them light bulbs.
They look like food to me.
I'm talking about the enemies. You want to eat the enemies? Be my guest. I wouldn't recommend it.
Look, they
They're
turn
tired.
It,
They
they're
turn
food.
into it.
Dude, they're food. It's look. Look at this guy's appetite. It's massive. It's round and rotund, like MV's belly. No offense.
What a piece of meat. We're getting there. We're getting there.
You want some of this Manny Pacquiao?
Nah. Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, he looks like Manny Pacquiao a little bit, without the beard.
How would you know? Have you seen Manny Pacquiao without a beard, or with a beard, or what?
I've seen him with both. You know, he's kind of a celebrity. I mean, Mr. MV looks like a celebrity.
You're trying to like. I got your number.
You got my number? I don't know what to say to that, but knew it. Yeah, that was my fault.
That was the best. You know, it's better to not get candy and not die than not get candy and die.
Again?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stay back.
Yeah.
I have a tendency to die here.
Yeah. Okay, the enemies, if you go through a whole lot of stages without dying, these guys despawn very quickly.
Really? There we go.
Oh, okay. Wow, I got. Okay.
Oh, was that you?
Well, you got me too. You got the enemy.
Oh, I thought I didn't get that.
Yeah. How many water bubbles are we at?
I don't even know anymore.
I think we're at like 4 or 5. We want another 20, so we can skip, get another umbrella in the 90s.
Go get that. Okay, yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I missed him.
Yeah. I'm not
Oh no.
We both missed it. Oh no. Yeah, this is the bad. Okay, that's a bad spot because like right there, it literally just.
Especially when you shoot.
Yeah, with false flooring, it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is all about.
No shoes? I got no shoes on.
You have shoes.
No, I took them off. Wait, do you have candy?
I'm
okay, okay. I just want to make sure. Oh, I want the extra man.
Oh, well, that's. Oh, we got the extra. We're good. We're good.
Okay, no, it's because you have 7 and now. That's what I'm saying. I was more concerned about that. Oh, thirsty dragon dart?
We had it.
Okay.
There's a question about the importance of candy. The green candy is the most important item because it makes your bubble shot faster, and that is extremely important.
Hey, I got another man. Awesome. How many do we have now?
Man? You have 4.
No. Water bubbles.
I got 2 there, so we should be around the 7 mark.
Is the chat saying they can hear me okay? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that was ever an issue.
Well, I have to be sure. With all the audio issues we've been having this marathon, I have to be sure.
I'm pretty sure our audio issues are no match for
You have to
your
jump.
voice.
I know.
I didn't think you would know.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I do know.
What? Okay, don't kill him.
Okay. Oh, fine.
Thank you. Needed that.
Then bubbles.
Okay.
It's 5 a.m. here. Do you know where your points are?
Yes.
Much lower than mine.
Shots
Strike 3.
Play the game.
All right, do it.
Be done.
I'm mad now.
Oh my god.
I'm breathing shirt. Oh! That was a whale of a stage.
By the way, I have your badge, just so you know.
What's left of it?
Yeah, what? the bit.
Go, 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 go! This is the worst stage ever!
I know.
There you go. You too can have your look.
Good job. That was actually very good.
It'd be nice if you could get me up here.
I'm trying.
Yeah, this is actually a harder state. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot because he's.
The bubbles are. We're getting bad luck on the bubbles.
Yeah, please.
57 is horrible.
I died, so I do it the.
Fine. You know what? You're in charge now. Yeah, that stage. Part of the reason was because he had a blue candy.
Yeah.
His bubbles were going way across, but the whole idea is he gets a bunch in the middle, and I get to right about here where I can bubble the rest of my way up.
They can't see what you're pointing at.
You're right, but I don't care.
Oh,
I was waiting for you.
There's a flicker. You still had 2 left, but yeah. Blame me, of course.
It's probably your fault anyways, because I was thinking of you. I'm thinking,
you think I'm a robot?
Yes.
And you wanted the robot to get close to you?
No.
Whoa, jeez.
Whoa! Dude, these whales are just like...
Another whale of a stage. Yes, I'm not above using the same pun twice.
I'm gonna F10 you, okay?
That's F10.
You know what? I'm gonna F10 you like a tornado. I'm gonna spin you around.
So that's like a double F5 or something?
Yes. Yes. It's twice as painful as an F5.
Where's Caleb for that? He could probably pull that off.
He'd pull off an F20. Okay. This stage is really hard. Got it. That is really tricky. You have a very small window to get that. I've hit that twice. Oh boy. Whoops, I was supposed to go higher. Okay. Oh, I got lucky there. What? It ate an input again.
Wow.
Awesome. Well, I might be stealing your men again.
Yeah. You like stealing my lives.
Yes, I do.
This is with down airflow, it's very hard to jump with...
Come on, seriously, game?
It's very hard to jump up without green candy here in your shoe.
This music is way too morning-y. It's like, dude, yeah. Got that? Okay.
What are you talking about? It's the best music in this.
So 8?
Best music in this game. It's the only music.
I know! Why did you grab that?
I didn't try to, it just happened.
Oh yeah, super drunk.
Super drunk is the strongest. Whoa! Okay, there he went again. Eat it.
Oh, heart.
Take heart, young man. Or young dragon.
You know, I'm more amused by the fact that no one laughed at that.
Yeah, well, that
says a ton about how much...
How sophisticated that pun was.
No, even Brossentia is not proud of you, and that's saying something.
He's right.
Thank you! See? Even the dragon's not amused.
I get that out. Okay, I got that out. That was exciting. Oh, geez. Oh, no. That's bad. Oh, geez.
Oh, wait. What just happened there?
Weird things happen.
Weird things? No, I think I just saved you again.
No.
Yeah, I think everyone saw that.
They saw nothing.
Sorry, man.
It's okay. This stage is really hard with shoes. Really. Oh, God. What in the name? What?
Good job. Oh, no. That's bad. Oh, I survived.
Nice!
Nice.
You know what's missing from the... You know what's happened so far that has not happened yet?
I'm good. Well, no, that happens all the time.
No, actually, that's true. We haven't got a single staff yet.
Oh, that's true.
Or a chest.
Right. That we've seen, yeah.
Okay, in this game, DW is notorious for watching me get a staff, waiting at the top, and as soon as all the enemies clear, a giant jewel or fruit or something falls down. He is a point stealer.
Very much so.
And he acknowledges this, but it is literally a running thing between us.
Could have been.
He gets to the point.
He does. He does get to the point. Usually it's a very bad point, however. And it usually ends up in me wanting to punch him in the face.
What spawns that staff is if you get a certain amount of letters. Ooh, that was nerve-wracking. Get the book! Get the book!
Explosions.
Let it be known that reading can cause explosions.
Yeah. I'm glad you read that well.
I did. With
Glad
the teacher,
you booked it through that.
with the teacher like Brossentia behind us, I think we're good.
My book's exploding.
Yes.
Okay, they're really breaking apart fast now.
Whoa! Yeah, he.
Thanks for listening.
Dude, I literally just shot him, and he was like, "Hi, I'm going to pop now."
Yes.
That was very bad.
And I don't have candy, which is annoying.
You have
blue
candy, but you have the long candy.
I have the wrong candy. Oh, I got that guy. Oh, I got that guy. That guy is, wow.
Oh, there's a shoe. I'm taking it.
I was going to take it because I just died.
Wait. Boom.
Okay, good job.
Yeah. Wag that. Wag it, tail. Wag it. Come on. Wag that tail. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Random lightning bubble at the end there. Game.
Oh. See, that's the problem with not being shooed is that you push bubbles so much more than when you don't.
And when they come a popping.
Don't come a knocking.
Yeah. Okay, I've seen this once where this guy will like jump out.
Yeah.
It's weird.
When I've played it, it's not
okay, I got lucky
terribly
there.
frequently.
It's hard with shoes because I didn't get him. Got him.
Yeah,
okay.
that's
actually really
very
hard
with shoes. It's
because you're so fast moving in. Either you go flying in and you die,
or you completely miss.
Or you completely miss. It's a lot harder than it looks. Okay, I have shoes. Okay, I got it.
Oh, I missed. Okay.
I got you back. Oh, wow, the candy. It's okay. That's actually, believe it or not, that's the first time I've actually gotten that stage right.
You got it once before.
No, I didn't. I died.
Oh, that's right.
That time I actually got it. No, like, I was like, I did it!
Yeah, I got a bad pattern. I wanted that water bubble over here.
Okay. I'm not gonna go for the crazy.
I had to wait because I didn't get the good pattern. I don't have candy, so.
Eat it. That stage is actually another one of those kind of tricky stages because there's a lot of technique involved by who gets what.
Yeah.
Okay, this is another one of those stages that is actually not as hard to do. Uh-oh, I'm in a bad spot. Got it? Got it. Okay. That one's also kind of, it's easier than it looks, but if you're not aware of it, you can easily just get, like, lasered.
Yeah, a lot of this run is actually, what's really fun about this game is routing the stages. It's so
very
much
technical.
Fun. Yeah.
And, which is very weird.
Oh, crap. Can you get him?
Yeah, I got the whale. No. Game?
Okay, go up, go.
Trying to, thank you. Game.
Well, I was giving you a bubble and it got hit by the monster bubble, but you got it, good. I'm proud of you.
I should feel joy, but I just think I feel shame, but...
You feel shame?
Yes, I feel shame. Okay, these guys also kind of... I'm supposed to provide support, and DW!
Well, you're firing too quickly.
I'm firing too quickly? I think the whole point of the game is to beat this game quickly.
Yes, but...
This is not bubbles done moderately. Yeah, this is bubbles done fast.
Fire bubbles... Well, that's...
This is another stage where... Oh, crap. Yeah, you might want to get him. Okay, yeah. Bomb!
Okay, that's one of the best items to get here.
This stage is a pain.
Okay. Let me get up. One thing is that I'm going to lose time if I'm over here. You'll see how he's stopped and I'm still moving now. I'm moving. Okay. I just did what you did. They didn't see what I did. Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, perfect.
You can see how hard it is for me to jump without candy, without green candy.
Dude, I knew it.
See, what he did there is steal one of my lives. He keeps his extend letters. We haven't extended yet. What's wrong with this game?
And we haven't continued either.
Yeah, haven't continued.
That's good.
Yeah.
Although this one could be a problem.
It's easier with shoes.
It really. I just
got
don't
the long candy, don't I?
Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Now the drunks are really coming out.
And that is their official name, is drunks.
I knew it.
Taking
more men. Yep. DW. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that right there was just kind of unfortunate because of how close in proximity they are. You try and insta-kill one and then get back. Unfortunately, the drunk hat wanted none of my business.
Now, there's possibilities to do this stage faster, but there's really no...
I don't trust myself is what it is, and it actually... There are a few stages I'm just like, I'm not gonna do it because otherwise I'm gonna be stealing all of DW's lives, and we don't exactly need that.
Yeah, it's a little bit safer to be a little less aggressive on stages and just...
And he's talking about me for the fact.
Yeah.
Because I am really aggressive.
Okay. Do you have candy?
No.
Okay.
I have long candy.
Oh, so do I. Man. Okay, this stage is very important that we do this right. We hope it has a twin somewhere.
Okay, you want me to... Okay,
yeah,
you be front. Go. Okay. We didn't do it right.
We did okay, though. That's fine. We should get
Dude,
a
I'm
T.
not happy with that stage. That sucked.
Enjoy your suckitude. I don't care.
Well, I want some candy.
Hey, this is a terrible level, so we want to extend here, and we got everything but the T.
Oh, for the love of baby Moses! And then I died!
So the speedrun might not extend?
Might not. Did we get everything? Oh, get letters.
Screw it!
Get water bubbles.
I'm not going in there! No.
Okay, everything is dead. That took a long time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. MP.
And there's still no stinking T's! Gabe, what is your major malfunction? Go. Thank you. No, get out of there, N.
Okay, that's okay. That was a good N to the stage.
That's for a while. Wait, I need to get...
So what do you call the...
Go!
So what do you call the beginning? The X end. Yes! I quieted the room. I am very good at that.
You seem to have a way with words, Mr. DW. Let's get serious now, shall we?
We'll get serious when you get something.
When what? What?
I don't know.
I don't think I heard you, good sir. What did you say?
MetaSigma is fill in the blank. Cake!
MetaSigma is cake.
For the record, I'm a little scared if I'm cake. Where's Caleb?
Keep him away from Caleb.
Yeah.
Keep him away from Caleb. Oh my god.
That was, I have never seen anything so scary in my life when it comes to Caleb and cake. Get it!
I don't want, oh, you need, okay.
I kind of need some lives here, bud. Oh, great. No, oh. Okay. Oh, I got this, no, God, poop. I got this, yeah! That
okay,
was
we got to get as many water bubbles as we can. We want to water umbrella. That's what they're called. Yeah. Our way through. Good job killing everything.
I didn't kill everything.
Most everything.
Run! He's coming. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just wait over here, and you can do all the work.
Good.
Way to screw that up.
I did everything right.
No, you were supposed to wait for water bubbles.
I got a whole bunch.
How many do we have?
I think enough. I have no idea. Don't you waste the turn. Don't kill everything.
I don't trust you. Remember, we can get it on 94 too.
Well, no, but if it's supposed to spawn there, now we can't get it.
No, remember it'll fall. It'll
no, well,
over.
you know the big spawn. The big Kazim.
Did you almost say that? Did you almost utter his name?
Someone did. It wasn't me. It was someone behind me. Oh God. It was Mr. KZM and oh no.
What? No, if he was here, you would know. The walls would be missing. So would maybe a door and a half.
They would have taken it for their own hotel room.
No, that would be your sink.
Oh yeah. If you're wondering, well, yeah. I've had a backed up sink for, although we got,
It's not the only thing that's backed up.
Yeah. I have that problem too.
Crap it again. Bad. Dang it! Yep, knew it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
What? How did he get over there?
I didn't kill him.
Oh.
I got it.
Yeah. It's very hard to do it,
what? Dang it. Nope, I got him. No, game. Got it. I have done that stage wrong so many times on one player, I get pretty good at that. Not a word out of you, or I will slap you. Although it might be a closed fist. Okay, I don't like this guy.
Crap.
Gotcha.
Crap.
Gotcha. DW, why is there an enemy still?
Because I missed.
No.
DW, that sounded so feeble.
Yes.
I got him with the lightning. I'm happy. Welcome to
what?
the worst nightmare, and someone not saying what when they shouldn't have.
Dude, this is like the heart run.
Yeah.
We have had more hearts this run than I think in any practice run. No, we had a practice run where it was literally like every 5 stages. It was like, here, have a heart. Here, have another heart.
Okay,
I hate this
here.
stage.
Yeah, I'm shoot here, which is difficult for me. Are you shoot too?
No. Just don't like the stage. Oh, dang it! No, bad.
So the point of the stage is you're supposed to get that crystal to open the door, and you have to.
I got it. Good job.
Yes.
See, he carried us. That stage.
Too. Wow.
The problem with that stage from my side is I have to go all the way over and all the way back, and that is actually a lot harder than it seems.
Good job, me.
Wow, that was awesome, Gabe. Oh. That was bad. Mr. Teddy Bear wanted none of my beeswax. He was like, I'm just gonna like bust out soon.
Well, I thought bears loved wax, like honey. It's like, what? Beeswax is kind of honey-ish.
You're stretching so
Dude, I've heard Brossentia stretch for stuff, but at least his stuff at least makes sense. Yours just sounded like you threw crap against the wall and said, does this stick?
Yeah. I didn't either.
It's because you're good. But that's the only time you ever heard it from me.
Yeah, well, no, I know it is.
Someday your puns might be the bee's knees. But...
Oh! We're here all week, guys.
I was worried I was about to get drunks there. One thing with drunks is you never know when they're just gonna decide, hey, we want to like slap you in the face with our big jug of booze.
Yep.
And
Nintendo allowed it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, how am I not dead there? Come here, boy. Good boy. No, I kind of got lucky there. You did it again!
I stole your...
Yes!
Of course I did.
Okay, who needs the points? Who needs the men?
Me?
I'm not... No, you're doing the stage by yourself. You know what? I'm just gonna dance in the corner.
Too late, I already beat the stage.
Wag that little tail, and I stole your cucumber.
Dang it, I wanted that cucumber.
I almost want to say eat it, but I don't think that's appropriate here. Especially for the cucumber. There's a team!
I missed it!
We did it! I'm about to tee off on you.
You already lost your keys.
It did.
Another one right there. How did I die there? Great, thanks for eating inputs, game.
Oh.
Staff!
Get the staff.
Get it.
Give you staff credits.
No! Oh God, you're waiting!
I'm trying to kill a guy.
No!
Yes!
No! The one time I had a chance! That's our first staff, too,
Yeah,
which is
I know.
kind of sad.
Yeah.
I thought you died for a second.
I almost did. Actually, no, I didn't.
Umbrella.
There's an umbrella! Get an umbrella!
But
That's the one we
unfortunately,
need.
it's worthless.
Okay, it skips. Oh, that's bad.
That's very bad.
Okay, hopefully we've got enough. Oh, this stage is very bad.
Yeah,
We might have to do
DW?
it.
Okay, what is it gonna be? A chest! I want it! You do that. Okay, he's waiting.
I'm in the bright spot, though.
I don't care. You're waiting. This whale wants it. No, you get to go get this one. I
have no idea.
Yeah, nothing happened there. We were supposed to get a chest or something, and it just never materialized.
I think it did. It was just we were so at the top. That
But no,
we
but
had
we didn't even
idea.
see any points.
I know, but it was so close. Yeah, who knows?
That was very bad.
We might
by
have
the
to
way.
go to the VOD for that.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't care about speedrunning
Okay,
this game.
that guy just. And there's the damn cross! Just get
It's
it.
the blue cross.
That was what we needed in A8.
Yeah.
That was what we were supposed to get before DW screwed it all up. You were the one that got that umbrella.
Yeah, but it was...
No, you are the one that got that umbrella. In fact, it was so bad it stinks.
Yeah, I think this run stinks too. Oh, crap.
God, DW, you are really stinking the joint up.
I'm getting it anyway.
Oh, God. Well, I do need the men, so...
Get the money back.
Yeah, he got it.
It's raining. Money back.
Now, was there a character in Darkwing Duck that was all about money?
You're thinking of Scrooge McDuck.
No, but I could have sworn there's a picture.
There's
on
an episode.
See?
There's an episode.
See? I'm not that
where
far
money
out of it.
grew on trees. I died. I just pulled a MetaSigma.
Yes! No, you don't understand. I always die on the stage because I think it ate an input for you.
No, I screwed up.
Oh.
Again, like I said.
Okay, that does kind of sound like a MetaSigma to me. No, I'm blaming myself because I have had a couple of bad.
Get over to your side.
Aw, fine, I'll do swag in the corner.
Okay, here we go.
I'll tail swag. Okay, this is the strongest stage.
This is the final boss. So get ready for time.
1, 2, 3. Go. I think it's time I actually start playing again.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I'm waiting for it too.
1.
And DW!
No!
Yeah!
You! Look at the point.
Tie!
39.
I want
We
a
have
point!
sub 40. Sub 40. We continue. We didn't continue.
That's right.
That's our first
By the way, yeah, every run we've had one continue. That's the first time we've ever one CC'd that.
Yeah.
And we
look. Bobby and Babby. How make Babby? Donate $10 for this. And that's Bobby.
I'm much better looking, as you can tell. Wait, but it says our adventure isn't over yet.
Betty and Patty. Well, there's a second mode. It's like a second quest. Basically, it's the same thing. It's just the enemies are switched. So instead of the robots, you get the fire guys. Instead of the whales, you get the teddy bear, the toy teddy bears. Just enemies are switched.
By the way, Drunker. This is definitely a kids-friendly game.
Yes.
Right there, Drunker.
Nintendo approved.
And the cool thing is, like, a lot of the names, like, if you remember, we had Shotaro in one stage.
We had. No, we didn't have.
No, we didn't. There are a lot of, like, you saw, like, there's.
MTJ.
Yeah, Kazuya. I think Kazuya was one of them.
MTJ was one. Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the whole basis for that was, but they, like, decided to add, like, some of the names and some of the stages, which was really cool. I almost want to flex, but I don't think I can get there in time. Hold on. Ow, this hurts! Oh, God. I think I pulled something. Oh. Been working out with Caleb a little bit.
For Super Bobble.
Yeah? Oh, PMDC, we had that as well.
Badgie.
Oh, yeah.
The strongest password, Badgie.
Badgie. We don't need no stinking Badgie.
Let's see. Bobby, Babby, and...
Jimmy and Innie. No.
Yeah, well, if it was a B, it'd be Jimmy and Bimmy.
Yeah, and
Murphigator would love it.
Just
end it. Just end it right now.
Just indigestion.
What? That's an E, not an I. Just identify. I'm the best.
Just Bobby and Babby are just incomplete. So we have to complete each other.
Complete each other? No. Okay. After everything we've been through, men hug.
What do you want donations to go towards?
Ninja Gaiden Path.
I thought you were going to say, like, Ninja Gaiden pathology. I was like, what?
Ninja Gaiden.
What is he fighting germs now or something? Avoid that virus!
All right. Thank you very much, DW and MetaSigma, for a very inspiring run at 5 in the morning. Up next, we have Castlevania 1 with KMAC, and then shortly after that, Castlevania 3, also with KMAC. You're running out of time for your bid war for the character in Castlevania 3, so if you'd like to get that in, do that soon. And again, if you would like to see the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist run as a bonus game by Sinister One, donate to that. Get caught up on donations after that fast co-op run there. We have a $300 donation from Ilya Veselov. Let's make that pacifist run happen. Thank you very much, Ilya. Have a $50 donation from Shannon Hitch. Just have to donate for Bubble Bobble. Brings back so many good memories. Thank you, the runners, for everything. It's like Christmas in June. Runners are reader's choice on the bid. Take your pick. Thank you, Shannon. We have a $100 donation from PSX Freak 101. PSX Freak 101 here. I have a very important question to ask. Why does Meta have a mic on? I muted the stream momentarily and can still hear him all the way from Australia. And we are currently setting up for Castlevania 1. Reminder that you are watching Sgdq 2014, put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders as we blast through games as quickly as possible for your amusement. Also, sometimes we let MetaSigma do things for your amusement. Also, in addition to donating here at the marathon, you can go to the Humble Bundle we have set up for SGDQ. That's humblebundle.com/SGDQ. It's a very large assortment of games. $25 gets you mini games that are being run here at this marathon, in addition to some others. And all donations towards that Humble Bundle will go directly to Doctors Without Borders. We have a $50 donation from Vincent Malley. This is the most hype co-op run I've ever seen. MetaSigma and Darkwing Duck are the best buddy cops of the speedrunning community. Here's hoping a T spawns and you stop stealing each other's food and mans. Thank you, Vincent. We have a $125 donation from KMAC, Bubble Bobble. How exciting. Thank you, KMAC.
Good morning, everybody. Time for a nice, relaxing game of Castlevania. And 3, 2, 1, go.
This game's not clunky at all.
Yeah.
Nah. You jump all over the place. Not.
This is Simon Belmont's quest to defeat the evil cookie monster, save cookies for all of humanity.
Nope. Those zombies have been practicing. Don't worry about it.
Right. They had practice in Stoughton, right?
Yeah.
You going for the stage 4 ceiling boost in this?
Yeah, I'm going.
I think he's going for world record.
Okay.
Well, we already lost that.
He already lost that zombie. Yes.
So yeah, he's intentionally not getting the long whip upgrade then until the 4th stage because of a trick he's gonna do there. Speaking of tricks,
it's probably actually the hardest damage boost in the game.
So a lot of the time savings in this game come from damage boosts like that.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, you're supposed to obviously go under the basement and then come around the other end. It takes a long time, but there's a lot of little damage boosts like that. You can go through floors with them too, so end up saving a lot of time.
Safety axe.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say most of them come from that, because there are other big things, like what he's going to go for here. Good. Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Second try is good.
What he just did there was called a critical hit. It's basically he hit the enemy on the same frame that he took damage, and it applies a real, just a lot of damage to the enemy.
Yeah, I wanted to land that more than any other trick.
Yeah.
So, happy.
Yeah, that trick is why the time for this run has come down so much since K-Mac got into it. Makes a huge difference on Dracula too, just because he's cycle based and you can skip several cycles by getting the critical hit glitch.
Yeah, optimally, if you get a good pattern out of that bat, it'll save 2 seconds of the double shot axe hit on the bat. So.
For those not familiar with Castlevania, if you use your sub-weapon a lot, then you can upgrade how many you can throw at a time. So it goes up to 3, so he'll be getting the triple shortly. He kept using it.
Yeah, you need to hit kill 10 enemies or candles combined. You get double and triple shot drop.
There you go.
Yeah, 3:30 is a pretty good time for that in-game. 3:31 would be optimal with the cross.
Yeah, and then in classic Castlevania, you also want to end each stage with 0 hearts to speed up the scoring before you move on.
This is probably the hardest stage of the entire game. That's mostly because of this upcoming.
Yeah, birds are jerks.
Birds are jerks.
Yep.
Confirmed jerks.
Just wait till the next game, too.
Yeah, so that guy there is the
Birds are jerks.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, probably the worst thing about dying in classic Castlevania is losing your sub-weapon and your triple shot.
Yeah, it's sort of like something called Gradius syndrome, where the game just becomes infinitely harder because you lose everything. Wow.
That bird wants none of it.
Bird is the final boss, confirmed.
Seems like every one of these games has kind of a unique technique for getting over the bone pillars, too. So I think, is it only in this one that you can iframe through them?
Yeah, this is 3, you can't clear them. This one, yeah. Oh, that's a bad pattern.
Oh, nice!
Should get a double shot here, okay. Good pattern.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's a multi-hit glitch that happens if you throw a cross at the 2 mummies when they're on top of each other. I think it just damages them every frame, basically, so it's an insta-kill.
We have a $40 donation from David Schlogel. Wall chicken all around. Thank you, David.
Now, it is possible to do this trick, the boost into the ceiling with a long whip, but I need good luck for the holy water to not fall down to the lower platform. Oh, and I went too early.
So what he was going for was doing a damage boost off one of the bats to go into the ceiling. on the top here, and it lets him skip like 2 cycles, I think, on these platforms.
Very difficult trick, though.
Yeah.
A very tight timing. If you hit the watch a little too late, it'll spawn the bat, but it'll be invincible right before you jump up there. Invisible bats.
So we're gonna hope that he doesn't get trolled here.
Yeah.
These flea men can drop axes, among a few other things.
And we got it.
And there we
well,
go.
Why not?
Yeah, well. That's gonna make Frankenstein a lot harder without holy water.
Good pattern on that guy right there.
That's why I walked back for a moment to the left there to manipulate that. Alright, guys.
Nice.
Honestly, beating any boss in this game without holy water is like actually a pretty big task.
Frankenstein's one of the more difficult ones, mostly because of Igor.
Yeah, because the optimal strat is just to keep throwing holy water at him and then use the whip to keep Igor stunned.
Oh, oh, that thing was trying.
Camouflage drop.
Who needs stairs?
Yeah. Climb of shame.
We could triple there.
There you go. Yeah, so as you throw holy water at things, it just stuns them and you can kind of just walk through them.
Also does a lot of hits very quickly.
Yeah. And it works on like literally everything in the game. Any boss, they're just stun locked.
Yeah, Konami didn't really learn their lesson until CV4. This room has a pretty nasty reputation, but it's not really that hard if you do what he's doing.
Yeah, holy water makes this.
Oh, come on, it's not that hard whip only either. Just gotta know the exact pattern.
Now this
and not
guy
screw it
whip
up.
only.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That was death.
You just want to say hi.
I have a $60 donation from Les Ward. Yo, K-Mac, watch out for them dirty birds. Thank you, Les.
The bats at the start of this stage can be kind of trolly if they decide to give you a bad pattern.
Absolutely. The third one and the last one are pretty bad. Like, I don't like what he's doing there.
Yeah.
Hey, he was good. Nope. Make that safe. Hey, man.
Nice snipe.
Well, fleamen are being carried by birds.
True.
So by extension, they are jerks.
Alright. Can almost taste the cookies now. So for first farm, he's going to try to do the critical hit glitch to skip a couple rounds of teleports.
Yeah, if he can get this, saves a ton of time.
Oh. Oh, he's being a jerk today.
That worked out pretty well.
Double shot holy water really trivializes.
Oh. Aggressive Dracula.
Second form.
Fortunately, they'll always start you right here, regardless of whether you just lose a life or even have to continue.
Yeah, the only reason he died there is because he was going for the big shots.
Oh.
Nice spawn.
He's being a jerk today.
He is trying so hard right now.
Wow.
Wow.
He is having none of it.
MV's here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Fortunately, with double shot holy water, this part is pretty trivial. The holy water doesn't actually hurt him, but it keeps him stunned so that he doesn't ever move.
And get ready for time. Time.
14:25.
And the famous credits.
Yes.
We have a $40 donation from Mary Burns. Thank you for the Castlevania fun so early in the morning. Thank you, Mary.
James Banana. That James Banana's a good composer.
I think
We have a $100 donation from David Yogzinski. Hey guys, I have watched every GDQ since 2012. Thanks for all the entertainment. Put my money towards the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist run. Good luck, Sinister One.
Simon Belmondo.
Belmondo. Well, now for the story of Ralph Belmondo.
Yes. Ralph Cornelius Belmondo. Do we have an AV Famicom? I'm assuming Sypha's still ahead.
Sypha's over $500 in the lead.
Alright.
Alright, so up next, K-Mac will continue the Castlevania block with CV3 playing Sypha.
Yeah. And then since Sypha won, he's going to be playing the Japanese version just because there's a unique glitch
if not, I've
that only...
got mine here.
Once again, we want to thank you all for watching SGDQ 2014. We are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, blasting through games as quickly as possible to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. A reminder, you can donate to the marathon, or you can also go get our Humble Bundle at humblebundle.com/SGDQ. It's a special Humble Bundle made where all of the payment will go directly to Doctors Without Borders, courtesy of SGDQ. We have a $35 donation from Robert Jones. Hey guys, keep up the good work. My wife Caroline and I have been enjoying the event a great deal so far. Put this towards FF6 100%. Thank you, Robert. We have a $20 donation from True False, Bat Crit Hype. Thank you. A $35 donation from Paul Lucas. Castlevania is awesome. Thank you, Paul. Another $35 donation from Donners. Great marathon as always. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, Donners.
The TV turned off.
Yeah, you want to switch to this video?
A reminder that once Castlevania 3 is over, we have Ninja Gaiden 1 Pacifist and Ninja Gaiden 3 coming up next.
15, and then I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like there's a 3, dude.
The rules to straight baseball life. Right.
And before K-Mac gets started, I would like to announce that we have just broken 250,000 on the Sgdq tracker. Thank you very much for all your generosity, and please keep it up. You guys are the best.
Right, we're ready.
All right. That's a friend of mine. He didn't want me to do that. All right, and 3, 2, 1, go.
This is Ralph Belmondo. That's all you need to know about the game, actually.
Yeah.
The best Belmont.
No, the Japanese version of Castlevania 3 is known mostly for its soundtrack being superior. Because of a special chip in the card, I believe.
The VRC.
However, it also does have a much faster Cypher run.
Yep.
It's about a full minute faster than the US version.
That's basically gonna all come from faster boss kills.
There's one additional ice skip.
Oh yeah, because of different item placement.
And same thing as one, we're hitting candles and killing enemies to build up the double and triple shot.
Some of the enemies look different, I think, in the Japanese version as well, which is weird.
Yeah, like the zombies in this next room here. The flea men look different too.
Wow, that guy knew where he was going.
Yeah.
Yeah, flea men are like little
bunnies.
Imp things that I don't know exactly.
I always thought of them as killer bunnies.
Killer bunnies, we'll go with that.
So just like in CV1, one of the worst things that can possibly happen to you is getting a bad sub-weapon drop from an enemy that you can't avoid. You can kind of sort of predict when one is coming. I mean, it's not... I mean, there is some randomness to it, but it's
usually in a certain
based,
range of kills.
Kills, yeah.
So Holy Water's a little broken.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, campfire.
But not as broken as Sypho once he gets her.
Campfire.
There we go, campfire.
Yeah, that's about the best that CV3 has to offer for poses.
I still don't think I've ever actually heard the Japanese version of the Clock Tower music, just because nobody does grant runs on Japanese. Every one of the Spirit Helper characters is different in some way in the Japanese version.
Grant, he throws daggers rather than in the US where he just has that
little stabbing dagger. And is Alucard's hearts go down slower in this version than when he uses the bat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because even the Alucard run, I think, is like a minute plus faster. In this
Yeah. Yeah, the owls are very much part of the birds are jerks rule. It's been really fun to see kind of the evolution of the route for this game with using a lot more of the sub-weapons.
Wow. Not today.
I got it today, so.
So I think using the cross on the owls is within the past few years.
Yeah, the cross saves time on Cyclops. And in this run, you need, well, for optimal Dracula kill, you need triple shot cross.
Which route is it that uses the lightning glitch, or not glitch, the Easter egg on the Cyclops?
Oh, that would be the Grant run.
Okay.
There we go.
So since he got the jerk drop out of the way, he doesn't have to worry about another one for a while.
We have a $35 donation from Devin Hurst. There's nothing better than watching people be the best at what they do. Thanks for all the solid entertainment, and congratulations on reaching your $250,000 goal. Oh, and kill the animals.
So the reason why I whipped there is to cancel the falling animation. Saves about a quarter second.
Yeah, this room is pretty cool if everything lines up right. Nice. Yeah.
Now for the star of the show.
Yep. If this was a Grant run, this is where we'd all be saying, "Don't get Sypha, don't get Sypha." Wonder if that still says "take him with you" in Japanese.
Yeah, in English they call it a him, even though Sypha's pretty clearly a her.
No problem.
We have a $10 donation from Aaron Ritter. I'm just remembering all the good times, like when we were the wind.
Alright, we beat the stair boss.
Is that basically it for Ralph until Dracula then?
Yes. Be safe all the way until third quarter.
But yeah, it's the fact that this game has so much replay value between the different spirit helpers and the branching paths. I mean, this is by far my favorite classic Castlevania because of that.
The only downside really is that the characters take so long to switch to that in a speedrun you'd want to really minimize your character switches. It'd be kind of cool if it was like Dawn of Sorrow, where you just insta-switch. You can just use different characters wherever.
It's about, I think, just a shade under 5 seconds.
Alright, lightning acquired, game broken.
Let's be honest, pretty much every weapon for Sypha is broken.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another cool thing about this run. Like, pretty much every sub-weapon for Sypha gets used in some way or another for something really beneficial.
Yeah, especially the ice spell is very important for upcoming skips.
Right.
And that ice spell is only in the Japanese version in this stage, right? Or...
Typically, Medusa is a pushover. Having to fight her staff only is...
Pushover, you say?
Uh-oh.
Nice. So despite having a useless sub-weapon for Medusa, now he can do this.
Yep.
And skip basically that whole room.
Saves about 20 seconds overall. Huge skip.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
That one was pretty easy, but there's some pretty challenging ice clips yet to come. Now for some more jerks. Yeah, the
mind games. They're strong.
I wanted to take that save to avoid any kind of...
The homing and I think the homing AI for the lightning was programmed by the same person as the crossbow homing in Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Oh,
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's very similar to the critical hit in Castlevania 1.
Yeah. So that's a Japanese exclusive glitch where if you hit, like, I think it's with all 3 lightning orbs at the same time, it just does a ton of damage. But in the US version, it does no damage if you do that. So there's a couple, I think, optimally, you generally have to take a damage boost in order to set up the multi-hit glitch, so health management is pretty important in this run.
Have a $50 donation from John Rizzo. Been watching K-Mac destroy Castlevania games for a while, so it's awesome to see him at a GDQ. Make sure to ice that dirty bird, and good luck.
Yeah. One of the ice skips in this run late in the game is extremely luck-based with our little friend, the birds.
We're gonna try and do a skip here. Should be able to.
Oh.
That's actually the harder one. The low axe, you would shoot off lightning while it's still traveling to the right side of the screen to speed up the next spawn.
Oh. Yeah. This is such a weird mechanic for having an auto-scroller. Like, is the tower getting chopped down or something? Or...
Oh. trying to encourage a drop to occur in that auto-scroller, but unfortunately did not occur.
Bone pillars have a bit different firing pattern in the Japanese version, so this room is a lot easier because of that.
Typically, if you're able to just fly through this, you would only get hit by the lower bone pillars. As you don't trust those guys. Get them before they move.
When a speedrunner will stop and wait for something, it's serious.
Nice.
Nice.
Frankenstein.
Wow.
Is that the highest possible damage you can do with the multi-hit glitch, or can you do a one-shot?
That's pretty much all the bosses will go down to one.
Okay.
For the most part. Form 1 Drac can be one shot, and the first mummies can. The ones or the second set of mummies on and the jerk pattern, of course. Go ahead.
Okay. Nice shot, game.
Nope. That's the thing, right in the middle of a jump, those things can just randomly arrive. Alright, we got a bad drop out of the way. I pick up this watch for this bird right here.
Oh yeah.
This is a jerk.
Yeah. He was ready.
No! Oh. Wow. Okay. That was unfortunate.
Are you able to get your cross back?
I can, but it would cost a lot more time.
Just no.
This game's fair, really.
Yeah.
No, if you try and play this game on like a blind playthrough your first time, it's just insane. It's one of the hardest NES games I can think of.
Nice. Because a downside to dying is that you lose sub-weapons for both characters, too, so...
Unfortunately, I won't be able to show off the one single Form 3 Dracula.
Yeah, because that's a pretty cool strat that involves using both Sypha and Trevor's weapons to in a really optimized pattern. Or, sorry, Ralph. So we got a mildly difficult ice clip coming up here. Nice.
Nice.
There we go.
No.
Aww. Yeah, the positioning for that is kind of tight when you're coming from the left side.
You want to try and force yourself between the fireball.
Oh, and then the damage scales differently in this too. It's based on what hits you instead of what level you're in, right?
All right, got that.
Yeah, nice. The hardest jump in the game. Well, with either Ralph or Sypha at least.
Grant makes it quite easy.
And Alucard, yeah. Well, he wouldn't come to this stage, I don't think. Unless you're in hard mode. Yeah, because another fun replay element to this game is that once you've beaten it, you start over with the same spirit helper that you beat the game with. So it lets you bring have combinations that are impossible in the main game.
But Loop 2 is harder.
Oh yeah. Like, if you ask me, the ultimate challenge is the Sunken City with Sypha as your spirit helper.